Hello! Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing? Wanted to do some public sprints today because I did quite a few last week and the week before for Whateverthon. Obviously, Whateverthon is now over, but I thought I'd jump on and do a few more. I have said with guests today, and that may be there may be people joining throughout. I have a big group chat where I pop the link, so people may join as and when they're free. But at the moment, it is just me. But we're going to be getting some serious reading done this afternoon, hopefully. That is the hope. Hi, need these sprints. About to change my YouTube name to Slumberson. Oh no. Oh, hopefully these can help you guys read some good pages. I don't know how long we'll be live for, but I have goals today. Hi. Hello. What's everyone going to be reading today? I am reading The Love Hypothesis at the moment. I'm 100 pages in and I want to finish this today. I'm doing it for a reading vlog and honestly, I'm not loving it. I'm not loving it. I really hope it kind of turns around because at the moment, the reading vlogger has my thoughts about how I'm not loving it so far. And I really want to love it because everybody loves this book, but the decisions are questionable and frustrating me at the most. So yeah, that is my goal for today. Also, I apologize if I have a couple of coughs throughout this. I have a niggling cough from like a few weeks ago. Oh no, COVID entertainment. I'm sorry that you're stuck at home. Hi. Having a bad brain day, so need these sprints. Good, I'm glad that I can help. Sorry that you're having a bad brain day though. Reading the Hawthorne Legacy, absolutely loving it, nice. The Book of Gothel arc, nice. Guns of the Dawn. Reading Anatomy, a Love Story. Gonna start A Lady's Guide to Fortune Hunting. Beasts of Prey and the Unlikely Escape of Rahib. Yes, such a good book. Reading Mythos, amazing. Hi Cassandra, perfect time for sprints. Need to put down the PS5 controller and actually start reading. Need motivation to study for my Spanish exam. Oh, okay, right, we can do that. Uni work, maybe continue editing first booktube video. Oh, that's so exciting. Cersei, your current read. Yay. Started Savage Lands because Becca keeps talking about it. Awesome. Are you enjoying it? Just came back from a weekend festival, so I might nap, might read. Fair. Either is good, Sabine. Reading, looking for Alaska. Oh, throwback book. Nice. Oh, Babel. Yes. Are you enjoying it? Ah, it's so good. Bronze Beast. 6 a.m. Oh my gosh, Janet, you're up early. Wow. Also going to start The Ordinary Monsters this PM too. Nice. City of Fallen Angels. Evening, reorganizing your room. New bookcases arrived. Oh my god, yes, such a good feeling. Haven't decided whether I would read The Binding or Ik Gen Leven, if I pronounced that right, which is a Dutch memoir. I actually DNF'd The Binding. I didn't really enjoy it very much, which was a shame. Get that but 5 stars at the time, mainly because STEM part felt like coming back to faculty and the book has issues. Okay, right. So I've only heard good things about it, but I very much expected it to be really ingrained in the STEM stuff, and that's not something that I have any personal experience in other than like school. But it's very, very, very centric on this like love thing, and I know it's a romance book. I just thought there might be a bit of other stuff in it. I'm only 100 pages in, so I don't know what like direction it's going to take. But I don't like that the man is like has it all together, and the woman seems just like a blithering idiot almost. I don't like that. I'm worried that everyone's going to hate me for not liking it in my vlog though. Family of Liars. Yay! Oh, I'm sorry that you've been ill, but I hope we can help. Hey, happy Sunday. Need these sprints this afternoon. Applying for jobs. Nice. Good luck. Studying for exam. Good luck with your exam. Hang on, the comments jumped. Need to finish. Paybacks a witch. I like that title a lot. 30 minutes left. Oh my god. It's due in an hour and 30-ish minutes. Okay, that's fine. We will definitely be able to get you in for that with the sprints. So happy for sprints. Yay, the heavens just opened outside, so it's the perfect weather for reading. Oh, it's pretty sunny here. Hi. Yes, to the Poppy War. Oh, there you go. See, someone liked The Binding. Started You've Reached Sam yesterday and was searching right away. Also have Red Rising as an audiobook. Reading Silent Parade. Yay! Oh, I'm glad that you guys are down for the sprints. Doing try a chapter for all the Yalk books I own. Ooh. Oh, I like that idea. Hi, Jess. Gonna start sorting my room and then read some Diamond King. Nice. We finish Scandal and the Unicorn Thief. That's such a good name. Demon King. Reading Aggie Morton. Have some work to do tomorrow and hoping to clean the apartment this afternoon. Nice, productive Sunday clean. I like it. Reading a bit of Skyward. You finished? Yes. Oh my god, enjoy, Cassandra. Hi. Saying hi to Jez. Malice and Fairest of All, Disney Villains, nice. Not reading that book since I don't like Raylo. Morning. Well, afternoon here, but yeah, morning for you. Did like The Binding, but it's one where it takes a while to get going. It did take a while. And that is probably why I didn't have to, because normally I'm all for giving books a chance, and like if I can get a vibe that I think I'm gonna like where it's going. But I think for me the pacing on that one just fell off, and I couldn't really get on board with that direction. So I haven't, because there's another one. I know there's another one in that series. Is there another one by the same author, or is it? Am I just thinking of the one that's in the same series? I don't know, but it's yeah. I always feel if the book is too slow to start with and it doesn't grab me quick enough, but I can tell the writing is going to be something I enjoy, I'll happily keep going. Try and find an audiobook thriller while I get some meal prep time planned. Ooh, I'm trying to think of what I've read as a good thrillery audiobook. Oh god, what was it called? There's a Lisa Jewell book. The Night She Disappeared, I think it's called. That also doesn't sound right. That might be a different book by Lisa Jewell. Hang on, I want to look this up. It's a really good thriller audiobook. I really enjoyed it, but I can't remember which one it actually was. There's a couple. If I see the book title, it was The Night She Disappeared. Yeah, that's a really good thriller audiobook. If you want a recommendation, that is. Felt like we live quite close, but I recognise some place in your vlogs, not a stalker here. But it's great. It's about to tip it down. Oh no. Is it? I went for a walk this morning, so that was good. One side maybe does look a bit grey. Oh no, don't worry, Emily, I don't think you're a stalker. I just finished Book of Night, very disappointed, gave it 2 stars. Oh no, this is on my TBR, my fictionary TBR for July, obviously not June, then I failed massively. Oh no. I was going to read The Spanish Love Deception, but after hearing Hannah's review, I was put off. I think it's the same author, but they aren't connected. Oh, okay, fair. I'll be reading audiobook of Conversation with Friends while I reorganise my bookshelves. Nice. There's another one by the author, but I enjoyed it less. I do want to read the inspiration for it, though. Only heard bad things about Hooky. I know you mean Book of Night, but Hooky of Night is quite funny. I haven't really heard much. Now I would say I've heard more negative things because I haven't heard much, and this is what I've heard now. So that's a shame. Read the first 150 pages and hate it so much. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Did anyone else like not love this? It's a 3 stars at the moment. It's a 3 stars. I just need to feel like I'm not the only one, but I'm also not a romance contemporary reader, so that doesn't really help the situation. Oops. Oh shit. Does anyone like the Book of Night? Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's really, really good. Oh man. Okay. Chloe liked it. We'll just keep this here for anyone that wants to read the Book of Night and wants some positive reinforcement. Gonna start the road trip because I have the audiobook on Libby and it's almost due. Nice. I think that's the only one I haven't read yet from Beth O'Leary. Is it? Yeah. I think that might be the only one I haven't read yet from her. Hooky of Night might be better. Jess Owens did a rant review. Oh, okay. Made me realise it wouldn't be for me. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to look for that. Just finished the Book of Night. Not good. Oh no. Really did not like the Book of Night. 3 stars. Oh man. See, I didn't like The Cruel Prince. So if I don't like Book of Night, I think that'll just be me like not bothering with Holly Black books going forward. 3 stars for me is decent too. Like 3 stars is like I liked it, but I didn't love it. 4 stars is I loved it, but it didn't blow my mind. And then 5 stars is it blew my mind. Okay, we have another enjoyer of Book of Night. Gave Book of Night 4 stars. I went in not knowing anything. That helped. Okay. I have the Illumicrate edition of Book of Night, which is gorgeous. So I really hope I like it. I mean, they are very pretty editions. Okay. That's good to know. I'm curled up on the sofa with COVID. Oh no, I'm sorry. Six Kings of Crying Gaze at 3.5 stars. Expected a bit more, but it was cute. Now deciding on next book. Do you have some options for us? It is so over the top, cheesy, and icky, but also like it's just stupid decisions. Like the reason they have this fake dating thing is so silly. It's from characters that are clearly very intelligent. I'm like, why is this happening? Okay, maybe if people can understand that, then people aren't going to come for me on my vlog. Yes, I have read Secret History. Yeah, that would probably be fair. I haven't read Jonathan Strange, but I have read Secret History and I loved it. Like Love Hypothesis. I love the Folk of Air series, so I'm scared to read Book of Night. Book of Night was barely adult. It felt less adult than Prince. Oh no. Also didn't know anything about it yet, so hoping to keep it that way until I actually start reading it. Yeah, sometimes I do like to do that. Oh my god, same. I mean, I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it. I think I gave it 3 stars. Did I? Did I give it 3.5? But same. I thought the start was good, and then it was so all over the place. And I was speaking with Ro about this, and we both agreed that it felt like it was saying something that jumped, like it then jumped, and it was in a completely different location. You were like, what? And there was no real transition between anything every single time. Okay, I got The Night She Disappeared from the Library. Was looking for a gripping audiobook for next week. Thanks. Oh, I hope you like it. Okay, 5 stars. Okay. Pets at Home are hiring. Do we go for it? I used to work for Pets at Home, Nicola. It's a different retail experience. Yeah. If you have any questions, I mean, it might have changed since I was there, but yeah, it was certainly. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. Actually love The Love Hypothesis and all the novellas in the STEM series, but I can see where reviews will be mixed. I see, I've only heard good things. Oh, I skipped the comments. Things Lovely Hazewood is that she seems to only be able to write one thing. Oh, okay. Are they all kind of similar? Right, okay. Final Strides or Starsight? Maybe Starsight, because then you've got like the kind of achievement of like continuing on with the series. Don't think Book of Night is going to be for me. I'm put off by it now, to be honest, but it is on my TBR. I'm happy to DNF though if I don't like it, and maybe get rid of some of my editions that I've accidentally acquired. I didn't mean to get this many editions, but I seem to have 3. I didn't do that deliberately. 3.5 stars, didn't quite live up to the potential. I agree. Oh, I already pinned that one, didn't I, when the comments skipped? 3 stars. Oh, it sounds good. It has a good premise. Book of Night took me forever to read. It was okay. It was one of those books you absolutely must read all the time. It was just meh-ish. Got better towards the end. Okay. I'll be starting at 6. I've heard so many mixed things of people. Like, I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. I think it had potential and it just didn't hit it. I think it could have done with a bit more editing and crafting to make it feel like it was hitting what I wanted from it. So I think some people love it, some people hate it. Listening to The Wishing Spell. He narrates it himself. Oh, I like it when the author narrates the audiobook. I like Neil Gaiman's narration of a couple of his audiobooks. They articulate it exactly the way they wrote it to be articulated, and I love that. 3 editions of Book of Night, yeah. I think I basically ordered the Waterstones edition before I realised that the Illumicrate and Fairy Loot editions were going to be a thing, and then for some reason still kept the Waterstones edition order, but I don't even know which one's which anymore, I'm not going to lie. I bought Book of Night the other day. I really wanted to like it because I've seen nothing but bad about it. Oh no. Oh dear. I think sometimes a book is so hyped that it can't live up to the hype when you actually read it. I do agree. I think some books I have to read immediately, otherwise the hype will kill it off for me. Examples being like if Sarah J. Maas releases anything, I feel that if I don't read it immediately, I will get too swept up in the hype, and that'll change the reading experience for me. Similarly, if there's something like, I mean, even maybe Babel, for example, I felt like I had to read that like as soon as I got it because I didn't want other people's expectant reactions to sway me. Like if someone says to you, "Oh my god, you're 100% going to cry at this bit in the book," and then you don't, you're like, well, why? Because now I was bigged up to have that emotion and I didn't get it. I got to read Love on the Brain in March and I preferred it slightly more, but if you aren't a fan of The Love Hypothesis, I wouldn't bother with Love on the Brain. Not fake dating, no. I think it's the fake dating that bugs me, to be honest. I don't mind like an enemies to lovers, but I think the fake dating annoys me because I just don't it's just there's so many flaws I don't know, that's possibly what's annoying me more. Only read 28 pages of Crescent City at the moment, so glad for reading sprints. Yay! I hope we can help. Just feels so horrible when you really want to like a book but end up hating it while others are just praising it. I know! I'm always like, what is wrong with me? Why? Totally true. If I'd read The Love Hypothesis later, I wouldn't have had the same reaction. So maybe I'm falling pretty to the late hype for this. When books are really hyped, I usually wait until the hype is over, and there's also quite a few negative reviews, so my expectations are lowered again. Yeah, maybe I mean, I don't know. I'm doing it for a video. The video is going to be definitely, I hope, interesting views because it's not all glowing, but it's not all bad either. It's literally very middle ground at the moment. Hi Meryl, what's everyone reading? So I'm reading Love Hypothesis, hoping to finish it today. If that's not too ambitious, I'll pop us into a sprint soon so we can crack on. Pretty scared to pick up Babel, but also seeing everyone love it makes it creepy up my TBR list. If it wasn't for Yauk, I would be reading it right now. I call Yauk, like, whatever book I'm reading to take to Yauk, I call it like the graveyard book because I feel like it's always going to pale in comparison to all the other books I end up with at Yauk. So I always feel like I need to tactfully pick the book to be reading over the Yauk weekend. Otherwise, I just end up not liking it. So probably not going to be bringing The Book of Night as that book because that really doesn't give it a good option. Talking of editions of books, I have a paperback bind-up and hardback illustrated bind-up of Lord of the Rings and a paperback of The Hobbit, and just ordered a hardback box set, but they're separate and pretty. Oh my god, Francesca, that is like, that sounds good. I love that book. What are your thoughts on it so far? I'm not loving it, to be honest. It's bugging me, but I'm not hating it either. It's average at the moment. I need to keep going. I'm only 100 pages in. Reading We Hunt the Flame, loving it so far. That one has been on my TBR for so long. I need to actually read it. Reading Once Upon a K-Prom. I definitely suffer from late hype. Yeah. I felt the same about Six of Crows. I think I preferred Crooked Kingdom, but also I knew vaguely what was going to happen-ish in Crooked Kingdom. Like, not like specifically, but I had seen spoilers for it. Lauren. So yeah, I'm trying to look at my shelves and think if there was one that I came to. Well, the Bone season took me 3 reads to actually enjoy the book. So that was one I knew I really wanted to like, and it took me a while to get there. Reading a textbook and also Ship of Meria, Widow's Welcome, and Where the Drowned Girls Go, all fantasy. I'm back again to it, all studying first though. I don't know. Lauren accidentally she accidentally ruined something that happened in Crooked Kingdom for me. After I'd managed to avoid spoilers on the internet, she literally just said it in like a text or a call or something completely by accident, which I always thought was kind of funny because I'd managed to avoid it in all other angles. Yes, but also scared. It's the kind of don't fix what isn't broken thing, because Lord of the Rings is fantastic. I know it's of a different era. It's not the same. It's not necessarily like, I mean, I know we have a few of the same characters, but it's Peter Jackson did such a good job that I'm scared, but I'm excited. Oh, okay. Atlas 6, City of Dusk, Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, or Realmbreaker. Okay, so out of those, I've read Atlas 6 and Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, and I preferred by far Addie. I have City of Dusk on my TBR, and I've heard mixed things. Realmbreaker I haven't really heard anything about, to be honest. Addie has my vote. Read Six of Crows and DNF'd, but The Shadow and Bone Tree was amazing. Don't understand what went wrong. I preferred Six of Crows to the Shadow and Bone trilogy, I have to say. Like a bit more later on, reading a book you think is meh is never fun. No. Oh no, not at the same time though. You'd already read it when you said to me. Yeah, I'm scared that it's gonna be so different from what we currently have in our heads. And why shouldn't it be? Because it's not Peter Jackson. Like, if it was Peter Jackson doing it, I would think differently, but we already have Lord of the Rings on our head and we can't help but have it in our head from Jackson's work. And I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens with it. Oh no, that's so annoying. Season of Bones. Oh, would you mean the Bone season, or wait, hang on, is that a different book? I haven't read Season of Bones, but I have read the Bone season, and the Bone season, yeah, Lauren really likes the Bone season, so she definitely sings its praises. Had to take a break from Empire the Vampire. I liked when I read it, but it is very chonky. I read that in a weekend, which was intense. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. Seem very neutral in a lot of books at the moment. Someone accidentally spoiled. Oh no, you're disappointed because the execution was totally different. Oh, that's such a shame. Yeah, that's a valid point, actually. That is a valid point. Okay. Read Realm Breaker and liked it, not as good as Red Queen. Never continued that series. I think I read the first two back in the day. There you go. That's Lauren's recommendation. Right, I'm just going to get a little timer ready, and I think we'll go for a 45-minute sprint, if that's okay for everybody. Yeah, I read it recently last year, and I was like, oh, it's okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. How many pages have you got left, Tessa? I think that's doable. Hang on, let me share the cat. As in the timer, not like any other form of a cat. Bone Season. Yeah, it's a good series. I don't mind reading a book where I don't like the main character, but at least I can understand their decisions. I have to like characters in the book. If I don't like anybody, I struggle. I think I do struggle if I don't like the main character, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. Oh, Becca and Aaron are reading Realm Breaker. There you go. Well, you can finish 6 minutes early, Lauren. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if I'd have read it sooner, I think maybe I would have enjoyed it. It's one of those ones where I like think I grew out of the interest in that series as much. Anyway, right, I'm gonna put this in for 45 minutes sprint, and I will catch you guys in 45 minutes, or 39 minutes for Lauren. Just Lauren though. Hello. Hi. How did everyone do? How are you getting on with your books? I got to excuse me, page 162. I don't know what page I started on, not gonna lie. Maybe that was like 50 pages. Also have popped the F1 on in the background. Is anyone watching the F1? The start was interesting. I don't want to spoil it. I don't know if it's something you can spoil, but yeah. Also, we're being joined by Lauren. I'll unmute you, Lauren, shall I? Oh, wait, I can't unmute. You've muted yourself. You need to unmute yourself. There you go.
There we go. Hi.
Hello. Hi, how are you?
I feel clean. I've just showered.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hi, Charlotte. How you doing? Nice. Early copy. Nice. Yay. Lauren, what are you reading?
The Hedge Witch, which is this long. So if I do not finish it in these sprints, I quit as a reader and I quit as everything. Like, it's just that. How can someone not finish this in one, like, bout of reading sprints?
You can do it. You can definitely do that. Sorry,
If I
the
don't,
mean
I'm genuinely going to question myself as a reader. I might just be a peruser of words.
Katie, right, you're watching it. What the hell just happened?
See, I was downstairs when it started. My dad was like, oh, and I was like, what's going
They've
on?
red flagged, like they've stopped it, but they won't play it on replays, which is normally like meaning something pretty bad's happened. And George Russell got out of his car really quickly to go and help whoever was in their car. Yeah. Jeez. I don't know. Like someone overturned their car, but they've managed to right it. But like, I mean, they're all out their cars right now. I think they're okay.
So like it just started and then it all like suddenly just overturned.
Yeah, so they had their warm-up lap and then they started, and literally on the first turn, I think, someone went off, overturned, and one of the like tire is half hanging on, and someone else has got like debris under their tire.
Jeez.
Dramatic, man. Oh, everyone did really well. 19 pages. Yeah, it's a big book. Oh, nice.
Hello. How are you?
45 pages. Oh, that sounds cute. How are you, Lauren?
I am peachy keen. How are you, Cassandra?
Hi.
Howdy.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. Hey, Ayla. Yay. Oh no. Yeah, time zones completely screw with everything. I wish I could do patron sprints throughout the day as well. But work makes it tricky. Lots of highs to Laura, literally screaming at my TV, right? I'm trying to watch it whilst also doing this, but I don't think there's anything to watch right now because they're all I don't have the sound on, so I don't know what's happening. But George Russell seems to be fine. He's literally stood up walking around.
Do you remember seeing the thing? I don't watch like the F1 or anything like that, but like there was like a car that like just like full on exploded at one point and the guy just strutted out.
Yeah, that was was that 2018? Oh god, that's amazing because that's in Drive to Survive. Like he was stuck in there burning, and he managed to pull himself out of it before the medics could get to him.
Mm-hmm.
God, yeah. I mean, one of my favorite films is Rush, which is Niki Lauda and James Hunt as like their race to be the better. And Niki Lauda was in a terrible accident and like burnt all of himself pretty much.
That was the one that Chris Hemsworth did as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really, really good film. Even if you don't like F1, it's a fantastic film. It's really, really cool. And also very sad. But yeah, I don't always put the F1 on. But my granddad used to be a racing driver in F3, I think it was. So he's always liked watching it. So I've always had it on as a kid. But
I strive to be a driver in F4, maybe even F5.
I don't know what one of them's the women's one, so he's not in that one, but he was in the next one. Yeah, right. Well, if there's any big updates, someone tell me because I've not got the sound on, so I'm only being able to see what it looks like is happening.
Today is all about the reading.
Yes. Oh, yay. I'm glad that you're liking it. Oh, okay. His car flipped and skidded upside down off the track. Shit.
Oh.
Just open Patreon, my first story in Sprite so you can have public. Scribbly drawings. Oh, that's cool though. That sounds really cute. 80 pages. Wow. Tearing through. 36 pages. How are you finding it, Nina? It's midnight here. It was so in my book that cat noise scared the crap out of me. I'm going to have a look and see if there's other ones, but I really like the cat. It's cute. Planned out meals for the week. Now I have meal prep. Nice. Just crossed page 150. Woohoo! Love the kitty timer. Thank you, Amy.
But does it make a weird noise?
Yeah, did you not hear it? It's it just does a single meow.
Oh, okay. So like the other night I was watching the things with you and Gavin, and I
Yeah.
heard like a screaming cat noise, and I genuinely was sitting here and I was like,
That's it. That's
"Are
what
you
it is.
okay?"
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was like,
I think they're replaying what happened. Yeah, but that's what it is. Yeah, it's like a oh fuck, it's from Hamilton's View. It's just a little cat noise, and everyone keeps thinking it's their cat, so it making people jump. 20
I
pages.
genuinely thought it was Sooty. I was like, "Sooty, are you okay?"
20 pages, and then the F1. Right, we're all just going to be watching. It's going to just be sprints and F1 for half of us, I think. Excuse me. Hang on.
Pardon you.
That was what it was. Courage on.
Oh,
Sorry, I still have this niggling cough. It's really annoying me. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's bloody. My nan's at Silverstone. That's cool. So fun to see so many readers who also have one fans. I feel like it's like. It feels weird calling it a sport. It's not really. Well, is it a sport? It's not really a sport, but I feel like it's just the easiest thing to watch on TV and like not feel like you have to properly know rules of things. That essentially, you know, if you're in first place,
drive
normally,
and try and be first.
yeah, essentially that. Yeah. Currently living in Bali. Oh my god.
Oh God.
That sounds amazing. Oh, we'll
My
definitely.
sister was supposed to go there.
Oh god, I'd love to go to Bali. Yeah, feel free to come back when you're back in the UK. But oh my god, Bali is like a bucket list place for me to visit.
Or like, feel free to invite me and Beth to Bali. You
Yeah,
know,
we'll come.
we can do sprints from Bali.
He's still in the car. Oh god, really? I feel like I need to pause this. How is he still in the car? God. Very intrigued. Still meeting characters, but I'm very interested. Okay, I liked that part the best. Oh god, he is still in the car. I liked that part the best. I think it was like very movie sceney, but then it got slower as it went on. Reading Animal Crossing Island, nice. Finishing audiobook, rearranging 5 shelves, 50 pages of the Agathas. Be okay, no COVID. My partner's in hospital since Friday. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Emmy. No, I'm absolutely fine. No, it's just a little lingering cough. It's literally it's nothing. It's like I had COVID for like 2 days last week, the week before. Was it last week?
You've
Last week.
literally like, was it even COVID?
I had it for about literally for 2 days. And then it just went.
You were
But I've
fine.
just got this slight lingering cough feeling, which is very normal for me whenever I've had a cold. So yeah.
If anything, you were more lively.
Taken out on a stretcher. Okay. Good. Yeah, I was more lively. Yeah, this is me. Yeah, I've always had it on because my granddad and then my mum like kind of just put it on because obviously she went to all the races with my granddad to watch him and stuff, so she's got it too. And then my ex used to really like it as well. In fact, I just messaged him being like, "What the hell's happened?" because I just need information. Oh, good, we can come. Oh, 4-bedroom private villa pool for £500 a month for less than. Sorry, what? You can get a 4-bedroom private villa for less than £500 a month.
Okay, I'll go and look up flights. Yes? Okay, cool.
Why is it so cheap? Why are you over there, Ayla? Is it like for work or have you just kind of come over? Good God. I can't get over that.
That is insane.
You're over for work. Oh my God. That's so good. Like what? Let's all just go to Bali.
Yeah.
Where would be like your bucket list? If you won the lottery right now and you could just take a trip anywhere, one place, where would you go?
Maldives.
Nice.
Wait, no. Japan.
Japan, not Maldives.
Yeah.
Securing
Yeah,
that in.
I was thinking, what would I get more experience out of? Maldives is more like relaxing, and I would be lazy as hell. But like Japan, I would get the most out of because I want to travel like most of Japan. So
Yes. Bali government want people to live there and remote work. Oh, I've heard that Bali is really, really bad for waste, though, and apparently it's like plastic everywhere. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, that would be amazing to do. Tokyo, booked your trip to Bali, yes.
yeah, book Nest meet up in Bali.
It's not extravagant at all. I think for me, yeah, Japan, Vietnam, I would love to go to as well.
Oh, Hawaii would be incredible. I just feel like I would get the most out of Japan because there's like I've quite literally got almost a page length of like places that I would want to visit.
Yeah. See, my thing with work, I think I'm allowed to like work abroad for a little bit if I like so want to, but I think that I can't, like, if I work permanently, I have to, there's something with tax and stuff, but also I have to like work my time zone still because I work for an agency, so we have to be online when our clients are online, which makes total sense. New
I
Zealand, yeah, would
can
love to
pretty
go.
much work whenever, but it makes more sense for me to Scotland, yes. It makes more sense for me to work with like 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. GMT.
Oh, I would love to visit the shrines. That just, yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of considering Yout next week a holiday, even though it's like literally gonna be the busiest thing going. That now, after looking for more rooms to rent. Oh, that.
There's I don't know if anyone watches like Safia Nygaard, but she went to Japan with her fiance at the time, and they went to like baths, and it was like this big bathhouse, and it had like private ones, and then it had big ones, and then it had a red wine bath where you literally bathe in red wine, and then one with coffee, and they literally come in the wine one and they throw wine on you, and she was like standing there like, ah.
Oh God, that must be sticky.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's good. That's all you can do, really, isn't it? Do your bit to help. New Zealand, Japan,
New
Canada,
Zealand.
South Africa, nice. I've done Canada, Cambodia, Scotland.
Oh, where did you go in Scotland?
Wind up poor in Japan. I have to live off convenience store food. Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Even to watch the Patriots. Bali is great. Right now it's super packed though, much more expensive since all the European tourists are here. That's fair. Want to go to Ireland and England. I want to visit my roots. Where are you from normally, Angela? I would go wherever. You're not wrong.
I mean, yeah, I do. I would love to go to Korea, but Japan's my first choice.
Used to live in New
Maybe I
Zealand.
could just go to
Yeah.
Japan and then jump over to Korea whilst I'm there, you know?
So my cousins moved to Australia when I was a kid, and one of them, she's a couple of years younger than me. She's stunning. She has an amazing body. She looks absolutely gorgeous, and she went to Bali to train to be a yoga instructor. And it's just like that's just the kind of life she has now. She's just like just chill, just being a chill yoga instructor. Her mum owns a plant shop. They just sit there, I'm pretty sure, and get high most of the time. Like
It is really easy for Australians to go to Bali.
it's like their holiday spot, I think, isn't it?
Where
10
have you
pounds
been
an
living in
hour.
Scotland?
10 pounds for an hour massage. I would literally just have like a 5-hour massage.
Yeah, same.
I watch many YouTubers in Japan and like, oh, Japan would be really, really cool. I think I would want to go to Japan when if I could speak a tiny bit of the language as well. Like not essentially like the whole thing, but I'd like to know a couple of basics if I could.
Yeah, I'm still currently teaching myself Korean. I'm trying to remind myself of what I learned before I took a little bit of a break because that break was like not a good idea. But I find Korean much less intimidating than Japanese because the
Mhm.
Japanese, I believe, had 3 alphabets, whereas Korean just has Hangul.
Oh my god, there's more than one alphabet. Whoa.
So,
Oh,
Edinburgh.
Scotland is it's just very, very beautiful. I would like to go up, as Lauren already knows, to like a couple of the not big city areas that I didn't get to go to because before when I went to see Lauren, I flew up, so we didn't have a car. Whereas I'd like to just It would be a horrible drive, but I would like to just drive up. I might
I would want to do you know how there's is it the West Coast or something? There's like a West Coast road trip that you can do around Scotland, and it's apparently one of the most beautiful road trips in the UK that you can do, and like it just looks stunning. I would also like to visit Balmoral.
I'd love to see all the beauty spots, but I think like it's committing to that drive, because that is going to be a horrendous drive for me.
Yeah. Sorry, I wish I was a better driver.
Well, oh yeah, because then if I wouldn't have to drive, because you'd be able to drive. Oh, or I rent a car up there, but I
can drive. It's just no one trusts me in a car, and rightly so. I can be a bit clumsy, but I think honestly, if I just had more experience, which I'm not getting the experience right now because my parents are refusing to put me on the insurance, which does not help. I don't think it helps either, the fact that they're like, you drive, and I'm like, confidence.
Oh no. From Canada, from Oxford. Oxford is stunning.
Yeah, North Coast 500. That's it.
Oh, van life.
Jesus Christ! There's like nothing you haven't done. I'm so jealous.
Oh god, yeah. Honestly, Ayla, I like aspire to be like you. That's just so cool. Yeah, God, there are so many flies in my flat right now. Go away. I opened the door to get rid of a fly, and I think I've let in like 10. Yeah, I drove to the Yorkshire Dales, and I don't really like say where I live exactly online, because I just think you can't be too careful. But like from where I live, it ended up being about a 10-hour drive. It was horrendous, and I had someone, thankfully, Charlotte, who was in the comments. She's gone, I think, maybe, I don't know. Was in the car with me, thank God, because if I was alone, that would have been even worse. But so to get up there was 10 hours. So I don't know how long it would take me to get
my cousin can drive from London to Glasgow in 9 hours. So it's probably not that. It just maybe depends on the roads that you take. I really don't know.
This sent us through Manchester, which was a bad thing. Yeah, there she is. It was such a drive.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Emmy. That's kind. Glad that we can entertain.
To Japan, or studying Francis.
Cool.
Yeah, I think see, once you make yourself familiar, this was silly for me. I was one of these people who was jumping into the apps, and I was relying completely on the apps. And then my friend was like, "Why don't you learn the alphabet first?" And I was like, like when you're in primary school, you learn the alphabet, you learn the English alphabet first. So yes, it just makes logical sense to learn their alphabet first.
Yeah. Okay, you're saying only 8 hours, but that is still a very long drive.
Think about how many audiobooks you could listen to in that time.
True. I think it's because it would be a solo drive and it would hurt my back a hell of a lot. But at the same time, my car is very comfortable and I do like driving.
You did say you wanted to do more like that.
I do. I think it's just that's such a long journey. That is, I mean, cost-wise.
You did say as well, you were going to, I think it was like a possibility that you might like stop off somewhere and like explore there for a day and stuff like that. That's what I was saying.
But I think that would still be about 7 hours. It's just doing that when you're just the one driving. It hurts your body. Like would
you like me to fly down and then get in the car and then like drive up with you and we can play the license plate game on the way up?
Oh my god, yeah, that I would do. That would be fun.
I would actually do that. I would do that.
Oh my god, yeah, we could road trip up because we could stop in places along the way and make the whole thing like random hotel stays in York, or like we can go to a cabin for 2 days. That I would do.
That I would do. Let's do it. Let's book 3 weeks off work right now.
I mean, I was thinking more like 1 week, but yeah. Oh god, I would just love to travel more. Solo travel to India for 2 months. Oh my gosh. I would teach me your ways. Yeah, Manchester was not good.
I feel like my first step to be like a lemon is to change my surname from Cassidy to Virgo. So I'm Lauren Virgo.
What, just have that as your permanent name?
I just need like a constellation-y or like something like that in my name. And then I will be about 10 times cooler because Element is such a cool name.
Yes, Charlotte. I love that the snake plant's called Raisins. Would little baby dragon have punch?
What baby dragon is this?
I don't know. I think I've lost it somewhere. I'm planning to road trip from York to Cornwall in November. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, are they? Wait. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Shitting hell. They just clocked each other. Oh, George Russell got off lightly there. Sorry, I'm very
Did
distracted.
they Glasgow kiss each other?
No, they didn't. 5 hours from London. It's definitely not 5 hours from London. I mean, it took me 10 hours to get to... Oh, fucking hell. Sorry. Christ. I hope
Language, Bethany.
Oh, that was bad. If anyone wants to see that, like, that was bad. They're showing it from, like, the cars that were behind it so they could see it as it happened.
Oh.
Oh, God. I mean, it's a dangerous bloody race. It can't be 5 hours. Hang on.
5 hours from where, though? From London to where?
To Scotland. I mean, yeah, where are we saying to where? We'll go to Glasgow.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Are we talking like the border of Scotland or like?
Let's go to Glasgow. Would that be fair?
Yeah.
Hang on. Apparently, Glasgow's a 13-minute drive away. I don't think that's picked the right Glasgow.
That's incorrect. I've been telling Beth I'm a while away for a long time when she finds out the truth.
Right, so it says it's about 6 hours for me to drive it, but I know that it took 10 hours to get to the Yorkshire Dales. I know it took 10 hours. Charlotte will vouch for me. That took us 10 hours. So, I mean, I guess it depends what you hit, doesn't it? You know, breakdowns can happen. Traffic and everything.
So, like, if you were driving from London to Glasgow, I believe the fastest I've heard just 9 hours, and then Edinburgh is about a 45-minute drive from Glasgow. You're essentially driving from one side of Scotland to the other. Like Scotland kind of like comes in and it pinches in, and then like Glasgow's here and like Edinburgh's here.
Yeah. I just cruises scare me slightly because every time you see like a cruise ship in the news bloody crashing or something, I was like, fuck. Oh, thank you. Oh, have a good sleep.
Sleep well.
5 hours must. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, to Yorkshire Dales. It's 8 hours to Edinburgh. Okay. I mean,
okay, yeah.
We were buggered. 6 hours to get there from South Wales, so definitely belong to Scotland. Yeah. Took me 5 hours to get from Manchester to Glasgow.
Yeah, we used to drive from Glasgow to Manchester for like flights from Manchester Airport because they were cheaper. It was a bit like we have to leave like 6 hours in advance.
Ugh. Right. I'm going to pop us in for another sprint if you guys are all okay. Bye, Ayla. Thank you for making us all have a bit of wanderlust.
Yeah. See you in November. Well, sorry, October for Bali.
Right, hang on. Let me get the kitty timer.
Have you named the kitten?
It's actually, it really looks like my old cat Nina. I've made it look like Nina, so it's Nina.
Okay.
Well, I don't know why it says work down here. Reading. Right, let's sprint.
Okay, hold on. I'm page.
Oh, wait, no, this was the dragon thing. Yes, that makes sense.
Oh.
Right.
I'm on page 10, 11. Let's actually see how fast and that I can read it in 45 minutes.
Boom. Oh,
Up there, Jesus!
I literally looked at it with 18 seconds to go and put my bookmark in, and then it still scared me.
I looked up just to shoot jump.
Oh my god. Right. Okay. Hey. How did everyone do? Also, yes, this I saw. The car went into the barrier by the people watching, which must have been terrifying. Hi, Katie. Welcome over from Steph Sprints. Hi, T. Hi, damn cat. Hi, Beth.
Hi!
Hey. So, like, how is everybody? Excuse me. Yeah, good. That's no evidence of anything. I'm good. I'm good. Yes. How are you guys? Actually, better than me interrupting and being read 25 pages, looking for last, only 40 pages left now. Awesome. Hi. Oh god. You have one page left. George, you just mute us. We won't say anything of interest. Go mute us.
Yeah.
That,
Cool.
like that, my mum came to visit. Nice. Hope you had a good visit. 12 pages of Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Chatted with my friend about her stay in 2 weeks and then had a snack. Nice. Read 16 pages. I was super distracted during those sprints for 3 reasons. 1, my mum called me. 2, the F1 started playing the replays. And then 3, I've been trying to work out with Lauren as well with some Yout plans on a group chat. So like I was like, I think I read about 20 pages. Oh, sorry, that was really loud. I think I read about 20 pages, but yeah, I was super distracted. But I think I'm around halfway-ish. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. No, yeah, do it. Go read.
Do it.
Joined 20 minutes ago into 22 pages. Banging. Nice. Lauren, how's yours getting on?
I'm on page 27.
Wait, what page were you on to start with?
10, 11.
Okay.
But when I tell you I'm like fast reading it, I don't know how well I'm taking it in, but also at the same time, it's really slow right now.
Is it the kind of novella that doesn't need to be a novella, or like?
Yeah, I think it's more of a it's a novella because the character is really good. I really love the character in Threadneedle. Like the character in Threadneedle was fantastic, but right now, like I would enjoy the novella if I was in the mood for it right now. It's good, but it's just like I want to be reading something else right now. You know what I mean?
Do you want to show people what you're reading in case anyone's joined since you said, so they know what you're actually talking about?
So yeah, so I'm reading this, which is the novella of Threadneedle. It's set before the events of Threadneedle, and it's based on the character Rowan. So if you've read Threadneedle, then yeah, this is about Rowan, who's a fantastic character.
Pretty cover.
It is really pretty, and I will say actually, there's a lot of mushroom discussion in this. So I'll be going to Ashley from Frolic Through Fiction. I'll be like, "There's mushrooms in this, a lot.
Lots of mushrooms.
This is your kind of book. There's mushrooms." She'll be like, "Okay."
Well, I've got to the point in a fake dating story where maybe it's not so fake. So we're at that stage. Also, I would like to share my bookmark. My mum got it for me. It says, "I like to party, and by party, I mean read books in my jammies."
Nice.
Cute. Rosie did it.
My bookmark.
Of course. Oh god, they creep me out. Oh, that's really weird.
Yeah, so pretty. I actually just think this artwork is really pretty.
Finished. Now to choose the next book on your TBR. Oh, okay. Let us know what you pick. Just started Shadow Scent. Nice. Love the bookmark. I don't even like. Do you have a logic as to how you decide what bookmark to pick? Because I try and pick the bookmark that I think fits the vibe of the book, if I can.
I don't use bookmarks all that often. I just like if I feel like I need one, then I'll just pick one up. Other than that, I just remember the page number.
Have you ever not remembered though?
No.
Sure. I swear you were at mine. You forgot your page number. I don't know how you can remember.
I was reading on my Kindle most of the time when I was at yours though.
Why put yourself through this?
I don't know. Memory stuff.
Book 4 of the month. Oh my god, wait, what date is it? Hang on, is it the 4th? The 3rd? How are you on book 4 of the month already? What? Due to my height and sensitivity to sound, I can hardly ever read or write without having lo-fi instrument. Oh, fair. Jurors pick everything. I do like having something on the background. Because I'm not like fully into the narration. That's not the right. The commentary of the F1. I've been having that on in the background today, but I'm not like distracted by it. Whereas if it was something I cared a bit more about, I would be distracted.
Mm.
We can do it, guys. We can do it. Sometimes all we need is a bit of fantasy to escape reality, and it has a rainbow dragon. That's perfect. Try to cycle through my book, but so he just gets a chance. I would never remember the page. I just like my ex used to do this as well, and then I caught him out on it, and I realised that he was writing in his phone notes page. So I thought this whole time he was remembering it. Or were you enjoying it, Raquette? Just picked a random bookmark and used that. Yeah, it's a reading machine. Oh my god, Sandra is a reading machine. These prints are so far maybe read more than in the first 3 days. Oh no, I'm glad we could help, but like I'm sorry that you were slower the first few. We will there'll be many more sprints with not like we're gonna go for a while.
If it helps, this is the first time I've read in July.
There you go. Try and find the best place to withdraw cash for Yauk. Right. I think there is a cash point right by Yauk. Have I made that up? I swear there's a
No,
cash.
I believe there's one either across the road or there was one in the wall right next to Pizza Express. There's also cash machines dotted around the Comic Con floor, but they do take like a percentage of it or something.
Yeah, yeah, they charge you for it. So
Yeah, I can't remember how much though. And
yeah,
then
Tesco's. Yeah, there are places around.
yeah,
There's a Londis around the corner too.
I think in the ones in the Tesco and this I can't remember the other place. I think that those do take a little bit, but I don't think it's as much as the ones in Comic Con.
Yeah. Basically, there are options, but if you can get it beforehand, then get it beforehand, I would say. Book depository when you find a library book. Decided to check out the audiobook. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Oh, I like her. I have a whole box of bookmarks. I have a problem. I've got a whole tin of bookmarks. Yeah. I don't remember which book box it was, but somebody did like a big tin that's like the shape of a book.
All
Yeah,
those are bookmarks.
sell their own book or used to sell
Well,
their
no,
own book.
I used to. I
Yeah.
don't sell them anymore, unfortunately, but I still have all of the ones to get rid of, so
Bring
that'll
them to
happen.
Yelp. Just give them out to people at Yelp.
Well, see, I was going to do that, but then again, last time I did that, I just found them scattered on the floor, and I was like, no, I'm not bringing them so people can put them on the floor.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It's litter, guys. It's litter.
Oh, I hope that's a good one for you, Georgie. Oh, Exley has such nice bookmarks. There's some really good indie sellers. Also decided to go to Yap, but unfortunately I can only come on Saturdays. I work on Friday and I'm busy on Sunday. Better than nothing. You're still gonna have a good time. That's still gonna be
Saturday
awesome.
is probably the best day.
Yeah. Imagine the Comic Con one might have a queue and a fee. Yeah. I think that you might be okay with the Tesco. I think there's one at Tesco's. I'm sure that if you put it in maps, it'll tell you where the closest ones are. Yeah, it's annoying. I think. Hang on, I'm just gonna have a look, like, because I need to get some cash out too. Actually, I might. Oh
I've
God, no,
got
I don't
some
want to go
cash out already that I'm just going to take down with me.
Olympia ATM. I don't know if this is actually gonna be that Olympia at the moment. No, Olympia ATM. Oh my God, it keeps changing ATM to at the moment. Oh my God. ATM machine location. There we go. Oh God, I can't be bothered to look at it like that. There are ones around, basically. Do a giveaway. That is true.
Yeah, I
If you
could.
wanted to like a set of 10 or something, if you've got 10 different designs, get you some follows.
Yeah. I usually, whenever I do a giveaway that requires me to send like a book or something like that, I do slip a couple of them in, and then usually if I'm sending like someone, if I do like a book trade or something like that, I'll usually slip in some then. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I've got them aside for now, maybe just in case I decide to put them back on my Etsy at some point because, um, you know, you never know.
130 pages, nice. Yes, that's what we want to hear. Digging yourself out the slump. Just want to get books signed by Cassandra Clare. I think that Cassandra Clare isn't actually signing; she's doing book
Yeah.
plates.
Yeah,
So
she's
there's
just doing book plates and photo ops.
yeah, it's a photo. Unlike that's kind of a rare situation. Like other authors aren't doing that, but I think that's what she's doing. Have a beautiful fox bookmark from Etsy from Once Upon a Broken Heart. Oh, pretty. And a witch's brew for discovering witches. Oh, I like the sound of the fox one. I can't remember the seller name, but I keep seeing them on Instagram where they do like windows and they do out the window as the bookmark.
Is
And they're
that
really
not
beautiful.
Rustic Pages?
Maybe. They're quite distinctive and stuff. Yeah, possibly.
I think it might be Rustic Pages.
There's a really lovely sunflower one that I've got my eye on. Like there's like a field of sunflowers, and there's loads of nice ones. They do really beautiful designs. Just read your Patreon. Oh, thank you so much, T. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It makes a big difference to me, and I hope you enjoy being part of the community. I've got a new tier if anyone cares. My Patreon at the moment, it's a £1 tier. It's just like a kind of rude.
Oh,
I don't know if everyone else heard that. That was very loud. I was about to turn it down with the TV remote.
Shut up.
Oh god, yeah, I've got a £1 tier called Bag End, which is basically like a support tier. So like if you're not bothered about live streams and you just want to have some way to support, it's just £1, and you get access to behind the scenes photos, fictionary prompts, and a discount to my online shop. Plug. I also have 27% off my online shop because I'm turning 27 this month, so I did 27% off discount, which is very
You don't
precise.
look 27.
If I'm still running the online shop when I'm like 95, then you wait for the 95% off discount. Yeah, thank you so much, T. If shipping to Canada wasn't so expensive, I would take your bookmarks and give them to my bookish friends who live here. I have to just go over to Canada, Lauren.
Yeah, it'd probably be cheaper to just go over to Canada. I mean, I believe the shipping isn't that much because essentially my bookmarks are flat.
Yeah.
Like, hold on a second, actually. They've got this one here. So this is one of them. Except the one that I do doesn't have the foil on. I put that on myself, but that's one of them. So essentially I can just send them letters. But I think if I send over 5 or 6, the envelope gets too thick.
Yeah.
And I need to send them as a package. So yeah. This is one of them, Once Upon a Time, and then the end. Sorry, I'm not repping out my bookmarks.
No, look, we have a fan.
Oh, thank you.
I love your bookmarks too.
I'll maybe do them again at some point, but it's just like right now, running a tiny little bookmark shop out.
Yeah.
Of this like cupboard of a bedroom is not good for me.
Happy 32nd birthday, Raquette. I will be 27 the following Friday. Happy 32nd.
If you want some, Beth, then I'll bring you some for Yalk.
So Laura says she doesn't sell them anymore, but used to.
My Etsy shop is just Fiction Tea, though. It's closed at the moment, but if I ever open it again, you'll get a notification if you turn on notifications. But yeah, it's just Fiction
Tea. Would open it again?
If I did, it would be selling other stuff. Like I've got I remember the Dark Academia presets that I was doing. Not presets, sorry, the Dark Academia.
The story covers.
Yes, the story covers. I've still got them that I need to upload and stuff like that. So I think if I open it again, then I'll definitely be doing other stuff. I think digital downloads are more convenient for my schedule and stuff like that.
There you go. That's Lauren's Etsy. But it is, as she says, it's closed at the moment. If you follow, then you'll get a notification if she does open it back up again. Oh God, Beth, I was doing this. I was doing this yesterday.
That was literally us yesterday.
I literally, that is so accurate. The sweaty stress is exactly the right, because you're taking on and off every bloody item of clothing. It didn't take us too long, Lauren, though. Like I feel like we were done.
No, we were pretty efficient. Yeah.
Yeah, I've planned everything, and then I've got a couple of spare outfits. But my God, it's the evenings. You've got to prepare for the evenings as well. Happy future birthday, Raquel. Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow, Lynette. So many July babies. Yeah.
Happy early birthday to you.
Lauren doesn't have a Patreon.
Yeah, I don't have a Patreon, sorry. I'm sorry, I feel like Angela's giving me a lot of really good ideas. I'm like, no, sorry. Yeah. You're giving very good ideas. I appreciate it. But I don't have a Patreon.
Would be a good idea if you did have one, though.
Yes, we did discuss this in March, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then like March passed, and it was just, I think my mind was not on Patreon. It was like in February, my dad had his heart operation, and that's all I was thinking about.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I love the fact that I started my Patreon on Valentine's Day. It's always going to be a little reminder that I don't need no man, and I
Like, I
can
love
just
you guys. Happy Val. I
yeah
feel like for Valentine's Day, you should 100% send Valentine's cards to your patrons.
yeah that would be like not at all like taking up my
Not,
whole.
yeah, it wouldn't be very cost efficient, but just think of the funny poems you could write in the cards.
Oh my god, I would have to come up with a unique poem in every single card.
I feel like knowing you, they would probably be dirty or something like that.
How would I can't even think of like dirty rhymes.
Hold on a second. Actually, I could probably find one.
Anyone Yaup outfit planning room for the Olympia has aircon. Yes, although I'm still thinking, is it going to be, because you know when aircon makes it too cold, is it going to be like that, or is it going to be that it doesn't really make much of a difference because it's still a glass ceiling?
Well, see, the thing is when I was when we were there in 2019, so I was at the Fairy Look booth and we were right under the window,
Yeah,
and that had us sweating, and we had fans, and I was stealing my friend Amy's. She had like an electric fan, and I was like every time she came over, I was like, "Give it to me." And I was like using that. So being under the window does really make you sweat.
yeah, yeah.
But
I
the
mean,
thing is, as well, is like with aircon, if you're wearing shorts, I don't know if it'll make your legs cold.
yeah, I mean, I'm going to bring trousers and stuff as well. Lots of birthdays. Need to plan something for Yauk evenings. First time I'm coming alone. Don't have any plans for the evenings. Definitely getting some stuff to do. It's worth like. I mean, just going to different things in London is just good fun.
The fun thing is, as well, is like I feel like everyone after Yauk, like just go to the Westfield, and you'll
Yeah,
probably see everyone who's at Yauk at the Westfield, like going there for their dinner and stuff.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Do you know what? So my work colleague dug themselves into a bit of a hole with this on Friday. We've got a new guy that started this week, and he is 22 or 23. I think he's 23, and he said because we asked people to share their hobbies on the call, like tell us something interesting about yourself, which I know is really cringe. And he was like, "No, I'm going to ask you in a minute what you're grinning at." And he was like, "Oh, I don't really have any interests like that." And we were all kind of like, "Okay." Um, and he said, "But I am only 23, so I've not had as much life experience as the rest of you." And we were all like, "How old do you think we all are?" Like, there's such a mix of ages in our team. Like, I don't know why he thought he was significantly younger than us all. Also, I'm sorry, but there's plenty of life experiences to be had at 23.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. If you follow me on Instagram, you can send me a DM or something like that.
I actually need help picking for my birthday because I was going to go to Kew Gardens with my mum, but I think it's only like a 2 hour experience, and it's pretty much the only thing we'd be able to do because of where it is. So I think maybe that's a bit meh. I need to think of some other things. If anyone's got any options around that area. Lauren, what were you smirking at?
I looked up dirty Valentine's poems.
Oh,
Some of them are filthy.
go on then.
Should I do one that's quite apt for the current environment in the world and stuff like that? Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Can't believe I'm about to say this. No, whoever says this to me would get punched in the face. I just want you to know that. Roses are red, corona's the flu. Can I quarantine these nuts inside of you?
That's so bad. What the fuck? What website are you on?
Like, if someone literally came up to me and said that, I would be like,
I'd slap them and then spray them with pepper spray.
I know. This one's not that bad though. Roses are red, you're so great. Pickup lines are overrated, so let me take you out on a date.
That's not really dirty.
It's not as like forward.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, the other one's quite presumptuous.
Yeah.
Also, Nina, you with a Yout ticket, you get access to the whole of Comic Con. It's both. You need a Yout ticket to get to Yout, but to Comic Con, you don't need like it's all the same thing. The Yout, the Yout ticket gives you access to Comic Con, is what I'm trying to say. Oh no,
Oh my god, the pictures from Anime Expo look so good.
crowded though.
Hmm?
Crowded though, apparently.
Yeah, it looks really crowded, but also it just looks amazing. I would love to go to Anime Expo.
July is the best birth. I like July's birthday month. It's always sunny. You've nearly got the summer holidays if you're a kid at school. It's good.
I like my birthday.
I'd like to say a big happy birthday to all my July people. I'm just having a huge July celebration month. I've got my shop sale is the whole of July. I launched my new Patreon tier as like a hello, welcome July. Pretty much consider my week of birthday like just constant birthday fun. Like I'll probably do a birthday live show at some point as well, I think.
Oh my god, does that mean like we can all come on and like eat cake with you?
Sure. I mean, I don't know if I'll have cake at that point because I'll probably do the birthday live show before my birthday. But yeah. Don't want to get takeaway, so I just ordered one along with 1.25 litre drink and some ice cream for the local shop. Couldn't be able to go down again. That's fair. July 19th, woo. I'm July 15th, woohoo. My grandma's July 18th. What have you got for us now? Go on.
I don't know if I can say this one.
Is it going to offend anybody?
No!
It's really rude.
Hold on, I'll take a screenshot and then you can decide.
No, you can choose. I'm not having this responsibility. You choose.
It's a Book's Nest live though.
Oh, God.
I think you'll find it funny, but I don't know.
Okay, let me check. My birthday's next Tuesday. Happy birthday for next Tuesday. An exam as a present. Oh, God. Okay, right, hang on. 20th. Oh, happy birthday for the 20th. Yeah, sure, go on. You can say that.
What? Okay.
Go for it. You know, you said you chose. Hang on, let me just wait. Can I spotlight you? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Oh, God, where are you?
No, wait. Oh my God, don't make me.
Oh, I can't spotlight you. I can only spotlight me.
No.
Okay, go on. Go for it.
Okay. Roses are red. Very famous. Coffee and movie is old style. Let's try some anus.
These are so bad. I think you should try them at Yaka's pickup lines.
Oh my God. See if I see someone dressed as Levi from Attack on Titan, I will literally go up to him and use the Corona line.
Did read on the website that the Yout specific ticket holders have priority access to the book zone, but is that the only difference? Yeah, so the Yout tickets is that you get the Yout access. But yeah, that's pretty much the
Although we did find out something interesting, didn't we? Was it last night or the night before? No, it was last night. Yes. Apparently Yout is going to be on the mezzanine level.
Potentially. Well, we don't really know. Like, we only know what Yauk have told us.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing, right? I think if it's going to be in that hall, I think potentially we might have the floor below and the mezzanine level. This is obviously unconfirmed because I cannot see them hosting live shows. Sorry, not live shows. I can't see them hosting panels on a mezzanine level. The path is quite broad, but it's not big enough to have room for a panel in queues. It makes no sense.
I know nothing as to what is actually happening now. I feel like because they've changed the venue to the, what's it called, the National Gallery in their newsletter, I'm just thrown now. Like, I know nothing anymore. I know absolutely nothing. It's always Smokey's dressed as Attack on Titan character.
Not always. Not always.
I'm a sucker for anyone in a Spider-Man outfit.
Oh, yeah.
There's something about that outfit. You don't need to even see their face. It's just the outfit itself. In fact, it's better to not see their face.
There's this girl on TikTok who she's actually like a stunt double, which is really cool. But she cosplays as one of the Attack on Titan characters a lot, Hanji, and she just looks fantastic. Like, she looks so badass.
Yeah.
And this cosplay, it just looks so great. And then I've seen like so many people like in the Spider-Man ones as well.
Yeah. I think basically I feel annoyed that they released it now because obviously I've tried to help people with live shows. I've made a video and now everything I knew, like, all right, the principle of it's still going to be the same, but location wise, it means that I no longer, like, there was a cafe. I knew where the toilets were. I knew there was a cloakroom where I was saying all of those things to try and help people. I no longer know if it is. No, I would say I haven't seen people do that, but I don't think it's like I haven't seen it happen.
I've personally seen some people bring their babies with them. They've literally brought in like prams with their babies, which is fine. Like, that's completely up to you. But like, do you know something? They actually used the little storage compartment underneath the prams for their books, which was
Looks
quite
so
handy.
clever. I would say it's
Um,
not like it does. Not that it's not child friendly, but there's nothing for children. I would
yeah,
say.
it's not the most child friendly place, and if it's going to be in the same floor as Comic Con now, I feel like there's more. It's more likely for children to get very easily lost.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Georgie. Bye. Have good food. Off to find food. That does sound like you're going to go forage.
I hope
Either
you
way.
find it.
Yeah.
I've got another poem here that's very, very, very short and to the point.
Oh, go on.
Roses are red, so come to my bed. Oh.
Oh, dear.
Okay, I'm going to get off this page now.
I find the updated information. So there was an email sent round, a newsletter that should have everything in it. But if not, then I'm sure it's probably on their Facebook page or on the Yalk website. But it was a newsletter that was sent round on Thursday, Thursday. Lauren, I'm looking to you here. Was it on Thursday?
What?
The newsletter?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Because it was after our Yalk live, which, you know, like that would have been ideal um if they had released that before the Yalk live, so we could have like
Yeah.
relayed this information to everyone who was watching. But you know, Yalk like to do things like last minute.
Yeah, the Out Social isn't the one. Oh, good, you found it. Where did you find it? Just in case anyone else needs to access it, and then we'll go into another sprint in a sec. I think because I am determined to finish this book today.
Yeah, how far are you in now?
Hang on. 182. I think it's like, hang on, doing that thing where you don't want to see the end, although I'm sure I probably know the end. 372, 372, 373, 374, 373, 373, 373.
Why did I think it was longer than that? I don't know.
Over email. Oh, cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's dive into another sprint. Hang on, I'll prep my cat.
I don't know why, but I took that the dirty way.
Cool. Okay, another 45-minute sprint then, guys. We'll see you in a little bit. Let's go. Hi, I'm Dory. Let's go.
got me again. I'm actually joined by Sooty this time, so I'll keep on thinking.
Oh, it's her.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, how did we all do? Lauren, how's your progress going?
I'm on page. Why is there no page numbers on this book? I'm on page 45.
Okay.
So I'm almost halfway. I checked the end. It's 126 pages. So
Okay.
when I get to about the 60 mark, I'll be about halfway. It's getting interesting now. They just went to a magical moon garden, which I feel like is just very up my alley. And they said that they saw the moon roses in the when the moon is in Cancer, which I was like, oh, that's a Cancer.
Yay!
I was like, that's so cool.
Well, I read. Hang on. I read about 50 pages. I'm here now. Some stuff's just happened that's made me frustrated for the character. So yeah, we've had some bits happening there. That
I think I know what bit you're talking about, and I can remember feeling very frustrated as well.
Yeah. So that's kind of annoying for her. But I'm enjoying it more now that it's got more to it than just the romance side of it. Like I like that now we have the other things introduced. I needed that to come in sooner.
Yeah.
Like because everyone was praising this for being about STEM, and then I wasn't actually seeing it was just that was the setting, but it wasn't involving that. Whereas now it is. I think it just took a little bit of time to come into that. STEM is the right word, isn't it? I'm now panicking that's the wrong word.
Yeah, it's like women in STEM or something like that.
Yeah.
I find it quite interesting because one of my like lifelong best friends works in science. She like works in a lab and stuff like that. And when she read it, she was like, "I know what's going on. This is so exciting."
Yeah.
She was like, "All these scientific advances and stuff."
Me when I read Mr. Penumbra's 24-hour bookstore, because that's all about marketing. Well, not all about. Ended up in
It was interesting.
Nice. Are you enjoying it a bit better now then, Lauren, that it's picked up a bit?
Yeah, it's picked up a bit. I felt the same with Threadneedle. Threadneedle was a very slow beginning, but it picked like once the students started going to school and there was like the introduction of like kind of more people their age, it kind of got a bit more interesting. Now there's been more of there's a couple of characters who've been introduced now who are a lot more like the character's age, so she's not constantly like hanging about with her strange hedge loving aunt. So yeah, it's getting interesting.
You'll need a hedge loving aunt.
Yeah, she's trying to get her excited about hedges, and her aunt's boyfriend is the guy who really likes mushrooms, and he was like, "You're a plump mushroom." She was like, "Did you just call me fat?" And he's like, "No, I like to compare people to mushrooms."
This is exciting with your thesis. Congrats. I assume she's trying to find stages of like the cancer in mice. I assume she's.
Yeah, I think she's trying to invent a way to get more indication about pancreatic cancer, like because it's something that when like you don't know you have it until you actually have it.
Yeah.
So she's like trying to find a way to get indicators before it's too late. I think that's what she was aiming for.
Nice.
Nice.
Plump mushroom. The word
Yeah.
plump sounds like what it means, doesn't it? Like
Well,
the word.
this is the thing. If you read Threadneedle, Rowan is depicted as a curvy character, and she kind of goes through like a kind of like a journey herself, like trying like accepting herself. So this is set before Threadneedle, so the fact that he's just turned around and said you're a plump mushroom, she's like, what?
Oh, productive. Yeah, good Sunday activities. A little bit of a Sunday reset. I think once I can finish this book, I will probably end up watching a film later tonight. So I need to decide what film to watch. I have no idea what I fancy. Normally, there's something like I think like, oh, we really want to get to that, but I don't know. I don't know if anyone's got any good recommendations. Do let me know. I think the last film I watched on film night was Dead Poets Society, which was decent.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
I want
okay. Sorry, it was not a plump mushroom. A stump puffball mushroom.
oh
A stump puffball, which I'll need to Google. So he was like Hunter, and he was like, "You're a stump puffball mushroom," and she was like,
oh,
"It's
does
good."
she? I'm
Yeah.
gonna miss that. Huh.
Interesting.
Sounds a bit mean to the mice. Poor bloody
I know.
mice. Did you go? Did you get your Jacqueline Wilson books out the loft, Lauren?
No, I've not been up the loft yet. I think it's going to be a tomorrow thing. I was like, I need to prioritize this book now, so I'll probably do, yeah, I'll pack and prep and all that tomorrow. So I'll go up the loft tomorrow during my lunch break.
Lauren and I are trying to decide if we go to see Jacqueline Wilson at Yale, because I don't have many of her books anymore, so I don't really have the ones to get signed. Whereas I do have an arc of the Tracy Beaker one, the new one.
Which I
And
feel is a bit of a flex, by the way. You can turn out and be like, I'm quoting this.
yeah, I feel like it's just like my childhood self would like to know that my adult self met Jacqueline Wilson.
Yeah, I feel like back then when I was a child, I didn't really obviously know anything about book signings and stuff like that. My gran who got me into reading, I would stay with her on a Tuesday and a Thursday night, and she would always get me a Jacqueline Wilson book. And she'd be like, okay, now you need to get in a wee bit of reading because it helps your imagination grow and stuff like that. And I'd be like, right, okay, Granny. And I'd get into bed and I'd like read my Jacqueline Wilson book. And I read Sleepover and Best of Friends, I think like 15 times each. I just loved them so much. I didn't read a lot of Jacqueline Wilson books, but like those were my two main ones. And I just feel like if 10-year-old me knew that I was going to meet Jacqueline Wilson, she would be very excited. So,
Yeah, exactly. That's cute. That is cute.
yeah.
Did you like? When did you start going to bed really late? Like, was young Lauren someone that would stay up late?
No, no. I used to be in bed by 9 and stuff like that. I think in high school I used to do the sneaky thing where I would like tell my mum and dad I was going to bed, like right at the start of high school, and I would tell them I'm going to bed, but I would actually be sitting on my laptop. It's pretty much when I got a laptop, that's when I started staying up really late. And then when I got into college, by that point my parents had just given up. They were just like, she's
Yeah.
never going to bed early.
Whereas I would sit under my covers with a torch and read. In fact, I think it was a Jacqueline Wilson book that I was reading once, and my mum came up the stairs without warning, really, and I like suddenly had to lie on my torch on my Jacqueline Wilson book, and I bent the cover. I got really sad that I bent the
Oh,
cover.
there was one other thing that kind of caused it. I had a very brief period in when I was in primary school, so it must have been primary two, which like second year in school. So I was like 7 or 8. My papa, my dad's dad, so he took me to the shops one day when Red Bull had just came out, and he was like, "Oh, this is a new soda. Let's get you." And I was like, "Okay." And so he bought me Red
7 or 8.
Yes, yes. And he bought it for me and he took me to school, and I would on my way to school I would be drinking a Red Bull and I would give him the can before I got the car, and then I would go into school and I would be hyper as fuck.
Oh my
Right?
god, why? At 7 or 8 did he give you Red
Li-
Bull?
Literally, listen. And then on the way back from school they would pick me up because they would basically watch me until my parents were finished work, and he would get me a can on the way back.
Why? You were
Right?
7 or 8.
Yeah. And then I would go to bed that night, and my mum and my dad could not get me to sleep. They got my blood checked because they thought my thyroxine was off. And
Oh my god.
my dad
Do
was
they
literally,
know now?
yeah, they know now because my, it's a full thing. But basically, my dad used to, because my little sister was a toddler at the time, he used to stand there and be like, wait for her to go to sleep. And we shared this bedroom before she moved downstairs. And she was like falling asleep, and I was sat up and I was like, really, really jittery and stuff like that. And then I would like, once he goes downstairs, I would get out my drawing pad and I would like draw for a while and stuff like that. Then a couple of years after that, I was in the dentist with my gran, and this guy came over, and he was like, "Your granddaughter shouldn't be drinking that. That's an energy drink." And he basically took my can of Red Bull off me and gave me his unopened can of Coke. Which, by the way, I feel like now you wouldn't take an unopened can from a stranger. I just don't feel like that's a thing. But yeah, so he gave me his can of Coke, and I was like so gutted. And my gran came home, and she was like, this is ridiculous. Like, he took the can off her. She was so upset, and my dad was like, "You have been giving her Red Bull."
Oh my god.
My dad was
God,
like,
woman.
my dad literally was like, I was going crazy trying to get this lassie to sleep.
Oh my god. You
It
poor,
was
poor
so funny.
human. It's in your system now, clearly. This is a
Yeah.
lot of words. Good luck, Francesca.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, that's fair. That is, oh my god, your poor parents and your poor you.
Yeah,
Um,
they genuinely thought it was my thyroid because for anyone who doesn't know, I've got hypothyroidism. I've been taking thyroxine since I was like 3 months old. And I just don't have a thyroid gland. Like, it just doesn't exist. I was born without one.
mhm.
So like, if my sleeping pattern is messed up or something like that, like, it's usually something to do with my thyroid. But I've had my blood checked a couple of times now, and I'm basically just kind of one of those creative insomniacs who prefer to be more creative at night.
Fun. No, I'd still say
Yeah.
it's a solid 3 star. It's not like blowing my mind or anything. It's fine,
Mhm.
but 3 stars for me isn't a bad rating.
No,
Um,
that's good for you.
yeah. Well, I
You're
don't
pretty
normally
good.
rate things. I don't rate things below 3 star normally, but like 3 star is my average, I would say.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
Oh, that's yeah, no, it's so funny. Like, honestly, if you ever meet my dad, like, literally bring up the Red Bull story, he'll be like, he's still,
Oh god, that's so bad.
it's so funny.
I mean, I didn't have fizzy drinks. Ava doesn't have fizzy drinks now, and she's 10. I don't remember when I definitely had fizzy drinks when I was about 10 myself because I remember I had a stomach bug and it was really bad. And then I finally stopped throwing up and thought I felt better. And my mum asked me what I fancied, and I said a Coke. And obviously, when you feel sick, you kind of, when you're ready to fancy something, you have what you fancy because you don't fancy anything else. For fuck's sake, I had the Coke and it came out my nose, mate. It was awful. I was not ready for the Coke. I did like my mum to this day is still like apologizes for letting me have the Coke because why would you give that to somebody after they'd had a sick bug? But
Yeah,
yeah, it was so I was
that's
definitely
funny because, like, when I was ill and I used to stay home from primary school, my gran used to, like, we've got just shops around the corner, and my gran would be like, "What do you want?" I'd be like, "Look, is it?"
when you were throwing up.
No.
Oh, I mean throwing up.
All right, okay. Well, I
I don't really
didn't really have a lot of, like, thrown up bugs when I was growing up.
No, neither did I. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Congrats on finishing. Go just clean your stomach. I mean, yeah, in that case it did. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sciencey in the brain at all, so I don't. I'm
It's
I appreciate that it's repping the stem, but also I'm not going to know if it's something's incorrect.
yeah. I did both of my friends, Amy and Caitlin, both of them work in different science places, and they both, like, study different things.
Yeah,
Um, but they knew, obviously, like, what the wee dishes were, and, like, what the process she was doing and stuff like that. But obviously they're not focused in what she's doing, but they could understand, like, the scientific terms.
yeah. I feel like I should have been more specific. When I say sick, I mean like vomiting. I don't mean it's more of an American thing, isn't it, to say sick if you're ill.
Yeah,
But if
I
I
so
if I say I was sick, I mean I'm throwing up, not that I was ill with a cold. So I mean I meant I was vomiting and then I had Coke.
barfing,
Yeah.
bulking. Is that a term down where you are? Like, if you
What?
bulk?
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, basically bulk. Like, some people say that up here, like, "Oh, did you bulk?" Means have you been sick?
We're going into nice topics now.
Sorry, I'll move away from that. But I was just curious if that was a term you'd heard before.
No. No, there's funny different words. Like when I was at uni and we learned that there was different words for like so if you were to pull, not that you would do this, but like if someone had shorts on, you were like going to pull their shorts down to like humiliate them or something, what would you call that?
Scant.
Skank.
Scant.
Scant. Okay, right. So
SCANT.
so here it's cacking. So you're cacking someone.
Oh.
In Kent, it's skanking. And then for you, it's something completely different as well, which is really funny. Oh, pantsing.
Pantsing, yes, I've heard that one as well.
Focus spots. Yeah, it was only ever cacking, which is weird. Why is it cacking? Like we're cack. Speaking of, I mean, it was awful. All the boys did it to each other, but somebody once, like, we had really loose PE shorts that we wore, and the boys and the girls, and somebody did it to one of the boys, and accidentally pulled his shorts down, his boxer shorts down as well, in front of the girls. I know. And someone cacked me. A boy cacked me. You don't crack. A boy doesn't cack a girl. Like you don't do.
That is unpleasant.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully my knickers stayed up, but it's not nice at all.
The boys here used to run around and lift the girls' skirts.
Such moronic.
Literally, there was this one where he ran up to me and he tried to lift it, and I turned around and I like kicked him in the shoulder because he was like down low, and I kicked him in the shoulder.
Oh, I thought you meant like you did some Karate Kid like swing of your leg up to his shoulder.
I literally just turned around and I went, "Hey!" and like, it was like, "I'm telling on you," and I was like, "I'll tell on you too," and then nothing ever came of it.
It was honestly, guys, it wasn't a nice thing to do to people. It was hot, yeah.
It was disgusting. The things that you used to get, like, see, this is the thing. The world has just changed so much in like what's acceptable, like from when we were in primary school. Like, could you imagine if little boys like ran around pulling up girls' skirts now? They'd get frigging done for it.
It's so bad what was and wasn't. Okay, well, I remember at our school, they so when I think it was the last year of GCSEs, so I was 16, and we'd all sit on this court area, and we would all sit in groups, and like if you were in a relationship, you tend to like sit like leaning onto your partner a little bit, or like you might sit in between their legs as like a prop kind of thing. It was never inappropriate. And two of the people in a relationship that didn't like doing that, they were very like goody rule following type of people. They went to the head teacher and told them that people were being inappropriate with how they were sitting with their partners. So they put in a rule that said that boys and girls weren't allowed to touch.
That's ridiculous.
And everyone that was in a same-sex relationship just rubbed it in our face so much, because obviously they couldn't say boys and girls can't touch, because then it would come across that they were being homophobic with it. But like they couldn't say it. So like I remember like two of our friends, two girls were in a relationship together, and they would just be like swinging their arms, like hugging each other, like looking at us like, ha, you can't touch. It was honestly, it was so stupid. It didn't last very long as a rule, but like it was just the fact those two people did it. I think I might have been partially one of the larger causes of that rule being put in, because it was me that was sitting like on my boyfriend like that, and they didn't like it.
Really? I'll be back in 2 seconds. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's all right. Yeah, it's so funny, like the kind of rules that people made at school. Like it's just so stupid. I never liked the goody people. Like I follow rules and respect things when respect is like required, and like when respect is earned with stuff. But something like that was just, my school was weird. It was really weird. They also at one point in sixth form, when you could wear your own clothes, but you still have to dress smart. So I was wearing Doc Martens. My mum bought me a new pair of Doc Martens to wear to sixth form. They were very smart. They were very sensible. They were good shoes. And yeah, honestly, it was so stupid. And my head of sixth form, who was an arsehole, he called me in and told me that I had to wear a different pair of shoes. And I was like, why? And he went, because they're not smart enough. And but all the boys were wearing similar shoes to Doc Martens, or like those kind of shoes. And I was like, that's not like, why isn't it smart enough? Like they're fine. They're new, they're neat, they're sensible, they're laced up smart shoes. And he was not having any of it. And I said, would you rather I wore high heels? And he said that high heels would be more sensible in this environment. And I was so mad. And he basically said that he would send me home if I didn't like come in wearing sensible shoes. So my mum rang him and let him have it. Completely let rip about like the gender expectations there and the stereotyping, and like, yeah, completely let him have it for suggesting that high heels were better. the guys at school definitely did this. Didn't happen to me, but I saw it happen to others, and not nice. I definitely remember at least one poor girl experience. It's horrible. Dot Martens is so much more sensible. I was a goody person, but I wouldn't tell on people if the teacher didn't ask for it. I didn't mind people like, I was not naughty at school. I was very good at school, and I would have been considered more in like the goody territory. But at the same time, like, there were some people that were just real suck ups to stuff, and it wasn't like, I don't know, like when they went and told the teachers this, we were all just like, why? Like, we're literally sat here on a break. Why is it bothering you if someone sat like with their boyfriend like that? Oh my God, honestly. Yeah, exactly. He was awful. He also told me I should drop out of sixth form and I wouldn't get into university. When I did get into university, I went and found him on the results day, showed him my results and said, "Are you surprised?" And he said, "Yes." But the funny thing is that a couple of my friends went back, ironically, to work at that school, and he has been like demoted all the way down to the bottom, and he's like essentially like kind of, oh, what's it called, like groundskeepery type of thing. Like he's oh, I don't know what it is he does. He's like facility type of thing. He doesn't do like the same thing at all anymore. Yeah, it's like, honestly, I know I did not wear heels. I kept the Doc Martens the whole time. Heading off to have a few more errands to run. Thank you for these sprints. No worries, Cassandra. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh God, honestly, guys, it frustrated me to no end. It's my school was so silly with stuff. It really was. It was just weird the way they did that. It wasn't a great school, but it was. I went because it was a performing arts college school thing when I started, and I wanted to do that kind of thing. So I went for the drama lessons and stuff, and then stayed because it made sense to stay. French is sweet. Prove me you can do something when someone says you can't. Oh my God, seriously, it was. This wasn't a uniform. This was just sixth form. So like normally in school, like up until you'd finish your GCSE, so 16 it was like uniform, and then from 17 till 18, if you stayed on to do your A levels, you had to wear like the smart clothes. So you chose what you wore still, but it had to be like basic smart wear, which is ironic because since working in an office, I have never once worn smart wear unless I've had like a really big meeting. But even then, it's still been fairly casual.
Hi, sorry, I just need to like eat my dinner.
That's all right. I'll put some sprint in a sec. Yeah, it was. We were kind of similar. We couldn't wear jeans and stuff. It had to be like, it was kind of considered office wear. School was, yeah. I loved school when I was in primary school, and then I got really bullied in secondary school.
I loved secondary school and college, and I hated university. I thought actually university was worse than high school.
Oh my God, no, because I got bullied so badly in secondary school. I got called a boffin, I got followed home, people tried to steal my stuff, like I had rocks thrown at me, all sorts of things in secondary school. Whereas primary school, I loved school, I was very clever and I was getting everything done and like really enjoyed it. And then university, I had the best time in my whole entire existence and will never have a better time. So I can't flaw that. What's for dinner?
Spicy chicken strips. Crickets, so like potato crickets, and with a massive side of Nando's sauce soup. Because I put a lot on it. But yeah, I'm going to see the new Elvis movie tonight. This might be my last bout of sprints, depending.
What time are you going? What time are you leaving?
So the thing is at 7:30, but I like to see the adverts, but my mum doesn't like to see the adverts, so we'll see how this goes. But my mum really loved Elvis, and I love Baz Luhrmann, so
My sixth one had a uniform, but it's very non-specific. A violet shirt, then you could basically wear anything. Oh, okay. I'm glad that it didn't have a uniform for sixth form, but at the same time, like, they were still arseholes.
We were really, really strict with uniforms because we were named the best school in Scotland at one point. And like 2 pieces of jewellery. If I wore like this hoop earring and then another hoop earring, that was 2 pieces of jewellery. You couldn't wear more than that.
What? I just don't know what the point. What are they prepping you for?
I don't know.
Unless you're going to go into the military or something that has really stringent rules, I don't get what they're prepping you for. That is ridiculous, Angela.
I know.
Oh my God, that makes me so mad.
Also, there was one time where I was wearing a little bit of eyeliner. First time I wore eyeliner. I'm talking like barely anything. And this teacher, she came over and she literally handed me a wipe, said, "Take that rubbish off." And I was
I
like,
don't get what it's prepping you for.
I was literally like, I looked at it and in my head, I remember thinking, like, is me taking off my eyeliner going to stop me from learning like religious education or art or graphic design or something like that? Is that really going to stop me?
I think it's because they want everyone to be on equal footing and they want everyone to have the same. So no matter what your background, you all look the same. But I don't agree with that.
No.
No, sorry, that's wrong. I do agree that like obviously if somebody has less money and somebody has more money, like you don't want that to be an issue. But I don't agree with removing the element of being able to allow your personality to come through. I
No,
mean,
because I feel like in high school
obviously,
as well, you're discovering yourself a lot.
yeah, and obviously I understand that, yeah, from like in terms of looking at people that are on the poverty line or people that like just can't justify costs there, I get it from that perspective completely. But you know, if you want to put a bit of eyeliner on, if you've got your earrings in, like you know, this is so horrible, Francesca, as well. Like I do agree with you that I got bullied at university at school for several different reasons, but university I felt completely accepted.
I kind of got bullied at university just a little bit.
Did you at uni? I just don't even see how there was anyone to
I'll
bully.
tell you about it later, but
Oh,
yeah, just my last year, no, third year, last year of university, I hated it. Just I didn't fit in with the people there, and so therefore I was a target, kind of. So
that makes no sense to me. I don't understand because at uni everyone's an adult. Like, not that you don't get bullied as an adult, but like, oh, that's so sad.
it was a case of like I don't think I kind of fit in with like their humor, and like I didn't like to go out and get drunk like all the
Mhm.
time. Um,
You were in the
and
wrong group. It sounds like.
yeah, but it kind of sucked because the people I were friends with were accepted in that group. So if I didn't, it was like either basically hang out with them, put up with it, or you know.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh, oh, it's so boring that people are like that. Right. I'm gonna send us into another sprint before we get even more mad. Oh, that's just my face. There we go. Oh, why is it counting down? No. Stop, cat. Stop. Right, we'll do 45 minutes. Will you be here at the end of that, Lauren?
Yeah, I'll still be here, but it might like when you just go into the next sprint, I might dip out. We'll see.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'll see you guys in 45.
You know.
Hello.
Hello.
We're joined by a Jade.
A wild jade appears.
How you doing, Jade?
I am good. I am tired, but I am good. How are you?
Yeah, good. Not too bad. We have where is the fox?
Come here, baby. Come here. People want to see you. Gotcha.
God, he's so cute.
Cute.
Gotcha.
Every time I see him, he's just so tiny.
But he's getting so much bigger.
He's tiny.
What's the name again?
Finn. Don't chew the laptop.
Yeah, Finn.
Oh, can you take him
Not
out
to be
yet?
confused with his other nickname that I'm not allowed to say out loud.
Yes. You keep that in your head.
I will. We'll stick with his other nickname of Finnbag.
He's just so cute. When's he allowed to go on walks? Or is
He's
he-
allowed to go on walks on just concrete from Thursday. And then from the 28th of July, he's allowed out on like proper walks.
Yeah. Oh, that's exciting.
He's got such an exciting time ahead of him.
Yes. I love going on grass.
Yeah, when you go on walks, you just, when you get on a bit of grass, you get so excited, Beth.
Exactly.
It's a good time,
How did everyone do reading? What are you reading, Jade, as well?
I'm not reading, I'm editing because I have my birthday unboxing video
Oh my
that
God,
needs
yes.
editing. And there's over an hour of footage, so
How many books was it?
I tell you what, wasn't that many books. Most of it was dog toys.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So it was really Finn's birthday.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I was doing meal prep. Damn, you guys are organised. I don't feel the need for any prepping for next week meal-wise because I'm just not going to be here for half of it. Well,
Sorry, The Risk by S.T. Abbey. Is that serial killer one, or am I thinking of another book?
We shall wait for confirmation from Nanette.
Yeah, do you remember that one I was reading? It was like the one that was really popular on TikTok, and it's genuinely about like a serial killer and a FBI agent.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't heard of that one.
And it's like 7 really short books combined into one.
Mindfuck.
Yes,
series.
that one. That one. Yeah, I read the first one, and I can see why people feel the need to continue it, but like, it wasn't what I was looking for at that time.
Fair. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, I didn't know. That was Lauren. Watching Mom's Plants, nice. I got here. I'm nearly finished. And honestly, I was just laughing at the sex scene.
When are you not?
Like, I'm sorry, but his fingers don't fit inside her. So how is he? Like, she's literally like, your fingers don't fit. I'm like, well, how is he going to fit? And also, I'm sorry, I find this a slightly alarming line. Hang on a second. Where is it? This one, I vlogged the whole thing of being like, what is this? Oh, God, what did he say? Oh, well, look, this isn't the line, but he was big, larger than she thought he'd be, than she thought anyone could be. Because, of course, the specific line, though, that I'm referencing, I now cannot find naturally. He basically said that he wanted to make her pass out. Oh, here it goes. I want to go down on you. I want to go down on you until you pass out. Why?
Would that be a pleasurable experience?
Surely it verges on weird things.
I can remember, like, when I was reading The Love Hypothesis, the only thing that, like, my only criticism about it, like, I loved the book, but my only criticism was that scene.
Nice, just sniffing my toes.
Sorry.
It's okay. I agree. I mean, I don't. Yeah. So brief. It's like 15 pages.
Yeah, it was very brief. It was
Sorry.
very,
I really need to say, I thought we were about to get a story from Lauren of remembering that time that someone went down on her until she passed out. That's what I was expecting to come from
Then she wrote this book, penned herself as Ali Hazelwood, and here we are.
Yeah, Beth, stop shitting on my book. God.
Oh my god.
This is why I was so aggressive in my voice notes.
Like, I don't know if, like, I get what they're trying to get at, that it's so good that your brain is just like, wow, but like at the same time, the way it reads is like he wants her to pass out and then may continue doing stuff. I don't know. Like, the sex scene has made me laugh.
Just a little bit questionable, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
Be a Kylo Ren fanfic, so maybe that's Kylo Ren's kink. I don't know.
Oh my god, now I know. I was meant to ask you because you said it was a fanfic, and I was like, of what? And now it's fucking Kylo Ren? For why?
Yeah, Kylo Ren and Rey. Like, if you look at the cover, yeah, it looks exactly like them.
Or does it look like Mike from Stranger Things as an adult?
Honestly, I think people are going to hate me for this, but like, I don't fancy Kylo Ren, like, at all.
I don't fancy Kylo Ren.
I don't see it.
Jade, any thoughts on Kylo Ren?
Also don't see it. Not my cup of tea.
No, not my cup of tea. I mean, it's not a bad book as such, but it's just the sex scenes I find funny. I can't, same.
I would still check out Love on the Brain. I definitely think Love on the Brain was stronger in that sense.
Okay, does anyone fancy Kylo Ren then? Is it Adam Driver people are fancying, or is it Kylo Ren?
But I mean, both are a no for me.
Or Kylo Ben, as he's known as. Wasn't the best all of the book. Still gave it 5 stars, but now I'm wondering whether to bump it to 4.5.
I just remember, like, me and my friend sitting in the cinema, and like, obviously there was this like masked figure, and no one knew who he was, and I was getting so excited. I was like, I cannot wait to see who this guy is. Oh my god, I'm so excited! And then it was like he was taking it off, and we were like, oh. Like,
I don't see it with Adam Driver at all. I'm sorry, I just don't see it.
Don't see
it. Kylo Ren, Star Wars. New Star Wars.
It's weird that I don't find Adam Driver attractive, because on paper, very much my type, with the scrawny, big nose, big eyebrows, dark hair sort of vibe, very much. Just doesn't work with him for me.
I like dark hair and like tall and stuff like that, and even like I'm just like, no. I was looking for a gift for a friend actually, and I came across like an Adam Driver calendar, and it was just like him on horseback, like shirtless, and I was like, I wouldn't give this to anyone.
Nah. Girls? I don't know.
I think he was in that.
He's not my type in the slightest.
Do you know who is my type though?
If you say Henry Cavill, then we all know that already.
Henry Cavill?
Yeah, like, I didn't realize. Now I'm going to read it differently now that I know it's Kylo Ren fanfic.
It was very difficult for me to not picture him as Kylo Ren. That's why I think I preferred Love on the Brain a little bit more as well, because that wasn't a fanfic based on anyone, as far as I know.
Oh man, that's kind of ruined. Although I am now thinking that maybe Mike from Stranger Things, I forget what his name is. What is that kid's name?
Finn. Oh, Finn. Finn something.
Finn Wolfhard.
Yeah.
I feel like if Adam Driver needed a younger brother, I think that he could maybe step up to the podium there.
Yeah, for sure.
Heavy, big muscles, I'm not a big fan of. Like real bulky, muscly. Like I like Chris Hemsworth, but I like his face, not his body.
I cannot agree with that. I like both. How? He builds computers. He paints little figurines. He's a nerd, but a hot one.
Hey, all of us nerds are hot.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like he looks kind of like Greek god level hot. And he, like, in his spare time, he paints like fantasy figurines. I find that amazing.
He does Warhammer, doesn't he?
Yeah,
is it Warhammer figures?
Yeah.
And he likes to read. He likes to play chess. I'm sorry, but like it just ticks all my boxes.
Is it a Star Wars fanfic or just a Kylo Ren? Like just Kylo Ren as the?
I think it was like those two characters in that science like setting, because the thing is, Ali Hazelwood, like I believe she is a PhD student or something like that. Like that was
Okay.
her job, and then writing was our spare time thing, and it just became really popular. I believe. Don't quote me on that.
Oh no, we've got a battle of the celebrities in the chat. Yeah. Just
I sent this to you earlier, Beth, but I'm starting to find Austin Butler quite attractive.
See, I don't know what else he's been in other than that Elvis film.
Carrie Diaries.
Yeah, I've not watched that.
And then who's the one with elf ears?
But the elf ears.
Something starts with an S.
Shannara Chronicles.
That one.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in that.
What a guess. What?
Yeah.
Sorry, who is he? I don't know who he is.
I don't know what his character name is. I don't know anything about that franchise, but like, I don't know. I was watching a couple of interviews with him, and I was like, okay, I think I kind of find you attractive now, just a little bit.
I have a question for the group. You know, I've forgotten what his name is. Oh no, I've remembered. Miles Teller in Top Gun, where people have got that shot of him like flailing about with his top off, and people are obsessed with it. Does anyone fancy Miles Teller? Because I don't get it at all. You could Google it, Jade.
I'm Googling it as well.
It's like there's this really it's type in like I don't know what you get, like the volleyball scene in Top Gun, and he's like flailing around. No, it's like everyone's obsessed with it, and I'm like, what is this? Yeah, this is exactly like the Celebrity Crush chat the other day. Yeah, the new Top Gun.
Okay.
Hostess. No, we both knows. He does look like a dick. I think you're right, actually.
I actually fancy the other guy more, I think.
Which one? Tom Cruise?
No, definitely not Tom Cruise.
I just don't get it why that flailing thing is like an attractive thing anyway. Okay. Yeah, the moustache is a bit... I mean, he's trying to look like Goose. What other? Yeah, who is it that you think?
Yeah, I'm trying to find him.
Right. Okay. I'm glad it's not just me then with this, because the internet has gone mad about him, and I just don't get it.
I mean,
is it that Glenn Powell guy? Is that the other guy you're talking about?
Let me check. Glenn.
It says not hostess. Oh, I thought you were just kind of coining with being a hostess.
It's him.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Glenn Powell. He was in that romance movie with Lucy Liu and what's her face? I can't remember. It was on Netflix, and it was they called The Setup, and I really liked him in that. And then when I saw he was going to be in Top Gun, I was like, okay, I would maybe go and see it for him. We have very different taste in men.
Yeah. I just don't like big muscly guys. It's not my thing.
It's very much my thing.
Jade, are you into a bit of muscle or no muscle? What's your preference?
I prefer a scrawny guy, I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
She's got a pretty face.
I don't know. Like I like not necessarily scrawny, but like just a kind of average. Yes, it's very nice, Laura. Just like an average kind of human.
Oh, we've got a gif of him putting the toothpick in his mouth. Nice. Zoe. Sorry, I can't say this. Is it Zoe? Yeah.
No to Chris Pratt. I'm not. No, Chris Pratt is meant to be a dick as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I heard that he was a Trump supporter, but I don't know if that's true.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of things about Chris Pratt that Chris Pratt then say aren't true, but like a lot of things about Chris Pratt.
Is it like Regina George in Mean Girls? I heard he was a Trump supporter, so I became a Trump supporter. I have a thing with Elvis. So not. Oh, okay, right. It's double whammy. Oh, he's the biggest crush on Spencer Reid. I don't know who that is.
I feel like he's quite a common crush.
Yeah.
Which is understandable. He's adorable.
Is he in other things? Hang on. Oh, okay. I could get a bit more on board with that one. More that body type for me, actually.
Similar vibes, I feel. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. The guy that
Yeah.
plays Jake Peralta.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. More. I'm more on that train than I am on the
Yeah.
muscly men train. I don't find his face too attractive. This guy, the Spencer Breed guy, but the body is more there for me. Yes. Yeah, he is a prat. Yeah, Tom Holland I like, but only as Spider-Man. Oh no, that's a lie.
Tom
No,
Holland is way too baby-faced, I think.
he is, but his personality is there for me, and that's what I fancy a personality over anything. And
Okay, guys, I'm out. I need to go
You're
and see Elvis.
You're gonna go there. If it doesn't say Elvis has left the building at the end, it's going to be a disappointing experience.
Yeah. Okay. Right. I'll
Fingers
see you.
crossed.
Bye.
We'll shift on Henry Cavill while she's gone. She's gone.
Sorry, my dog is chewing my floor furnishings.
It's an eloquent way of putting it. Yeah, I find people more attractive with the personality they get. Yeah, I love Tom Holland and Zendaya. Bye to Lauren. Bye to Lauren. She's already gone, but you know, physically, definitely. Yeah. Bye to Lauren. Sounds like she said fuck. It looked like she said fuck. Probably, to be fair. Can we see the puppy again? Sandra's made a puppy request, Jade. Oh. I swear you've laced that with drugs or something. Oh god, he's just so cute.
He's just obsessed with the rug.
Is it a new rug or did you get it like secondhand? So maybe it's got someone else's smell on it.
No,
like
we bought it new. I mean, we've had it for a little under a year, I want to say.
Huh.
But it's only ever been in this house.
I mean, this is the thing. It's everything is online. We don't know what's true and what isn't true.
Yeah.
Like, I see people like new things come out about people, and people are immediately like, "Well, I'm not going to do that anymore." And I saw an article about Tom Cruise, and it was like he's not seen his daughter for 15 years or something. And everyone in the comments was like, "I'm not watching any Tom Cruise films again." And I'm like, "You've literally seen one article that said like that could be so incorrect." Yeah. I don't know. You never know. It's truly of a red, white,
and also that misses like a lot of context, even if it is true. Like,
yeah, exactly. You have no idea the other sides. Yeah, exactly. Oh god, everything we say is now inaccurate because everything's changed. Everything. I feel so annoyed. Why didn't they announce this like months ago? Like, oh hey, we've got a major change to this event that you've gone to every year. We're going to tell you a week before it happens. So, yeah, I mean, it is actually, sorry, if you are actually watching, it's probably not very helpful. The location is different. Like, it's still in the Olympia, but the venue hall is different. It's now in the National Gallery. The entrance is, they have still said it's separate queues. They've confirmed it is separate queues now, apparently.
Okay.
So that's
still changed because it was separate queues, and then they were saying it's the same queue, and now they're saying it's separate queues.
Yeah, so it's separate queues again. Was anything else big changed?
I think the main change is the location. That's massively pissed me off, to be honest.
It's pissed me off.
We're not on a separate floor.
Yeah.
We're like entirely accessible by most. I mean, the accessibility isn't an issue, I suppose, for like most of Comic-Con, but it means that Yauk isn't going to be as like chill, I don't think.
Yeah. I think so. It's going to be really loud.
Like the rest of Comic-Con, it's going to be noisy and crowded.
Yeah. I'm hoping there's going to be some kind of barricade where it's physically separated in some way, because we don't want everyone else coming around. Like, you know, when it was on the top floor, people didn't even know it was there, so it was very much our space, and it felt more chilled. I think for me, I like knowing what I'm going to expect, and although it always changes layout slightly every year, you just don't know what it's going to be like. You don't know what it's going to look like to expect this year, so that's what's throwing me this year. So yeah, I mean, we'll know soon enough. I'm glad it's been helpful. What breed is he, Jade?
He's a Shiba Inu.
It's very cute. I think I had one of those on Nintendogs back in the day.
Aww. I have a real one.
Does he like sleeping in his bed? Emily's asked.
He sleeps in his crate. He doesn't sleep in his bed in the corner over there. that is just
Mhm.
used to hold toys. But his bed in the kitchen, he does like sleeping in his crate in there. He's a good boy.
I haven't, but Lauren's just gone off to see it. I've heard good things.
I don't watch things.
Same. It's not my kind of it's not my kind of film, but I've heard good things. Well, this is the thing with the article, but like also we only think this because of the media telling us it anyway, whereas no one's going to know unless it's what they, not to defend him at all, but like we only know what the media tell us with things. But yeah, I know he's very, with the Scientology thing, that is, there's a whole other extreme. The major change is that it's gone from being on the top floor, which is now no longer there, to now being in the National Gallery, which is more part of the main floor.
No longer there. Where did the whole floor go?
This is what I'm wondering, because their wording is that it's like demolished or something, or that it's gone. I'm like, how the fuck is that demolished? But the building itself,
the third floor. Like, what? How do you demolish the top floor of a building?
When you go on their website, there's a new video. They're clearly changing it, and it's going to look really good. And I think next year it will be really good. But this year they're obviously halfway through changing it while still using it as a function venue, which is where it's becoming a little bit unpractical. But I just hope, I mean, it should be good. It should be good. Hopefully. The signing. But they're saying, this is the thing that's bugging me. They're saying virtual queuing. Now, I'm sorry, but it's not a virtual queue if it's a physical ticket. It's a virtual queue if it's on your phone somehow, because it's virtual. But like, if it's giving you a ticket and it's a physical thing, it's a ticketed queuing system.
So much time.
Virtual implies it should be on your phone.
The fuck, bro? My heart got so bad.
I just saw the start of this and thought of Amber Heard, and then that's where you went with it.
Yep.
I feel slow.
Wow. Again, obviously we don't know fully. We've just seen what's been said on social media and in the newsletter. I have noticed that Yak are doing Q&A on their Instagram at the moment, and they haven't answered any questions about this location. And I'm sure people are asking. Like, surely people want to know.
Yeah.
But it's basically like, hang on, wait, let me see if I can get the map up. What's it called? Olympia.
Olympia, yeah.
Feeding your king is.
It's just kind of changed the way that like it's going to be shared with the rest of the venue. I think I don't know how to get a floor plan of this. There must be some online somewhere. So we're now in the National Gallery, which I believe. Hang on, I might be wrong with this. So, God. Hang on, where's my finger? I think this bottom one is the National Gallery. Maybe. So we did used to be above all of this. But honestly, I don't actually know.
This makes me think that the space for Comic-Con is going to be a lot smaller.
Well, like, you'd think so, wouldn't you? But then actually, when you look at the signings and stuff, they don't have that many big people this year. So maybe it is.
You're on 22, I'm on 25. You're on like 70.
Oh, wait, hang on. This is an actual. Oh, yeah, look there. So
that's
the one that we're in, that box there.
Right, yeah.
So it could be barricaded, as they can demonstrate here. It could be barricaded off, which I think would be better, because whilst it's still going to have the noise, at least it's going to feel separate.
Yeah.
But honestly, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to tell myself I'm not necessarily there for the event. What is happening?
He's actually pulling the rug up.
Is there like a pot of gold under the rug and you don't? Maybe there's a dead
No,
body.
I need to go and sort out my dog. Sorry.
No, that's fair. Oh. Yeah, it's confusing. Oh God, honestly, guys, the out stuff is now getting confusing. Not me thinking I'm for the first time, right? I'll pop that back up when Jade comes back on. I mean, I think it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. I think it's going to be different. If you haven't been before, I don't think you'll notice it and it'll be fine. But I think because we've been before, that we will know the difference. And that's where it's going to kind of feel like, I think once you know something and you're familiar with something, you expect it to be like that every time. And while sometimes the change can be bad, most of the time it is good, but you just have to take time to adjust to what it's going to look like aside your expectations. So yeah, I don't think that helps. Yeah, I think that would be cool to biopic. Yeah. Jade, we have a question for you.
I was never organizing any sort of meetup. I just kind of figured that there's a park nearby, so people will probably be there.
There's a lot of people going to Hyde Park on Friday night. No, Thursday night. That's a lie. Thursday night.
Well then.
So you could come to that if you wanted to. I honestly, there's so many different things happening.
Ow. I can imagine the park's probably going to be a pretty popular, like, lunch point.
Yeah. Well, Hyde Park, this one's an evening thing. Obviously, Thursday is like
Yeah.
no yacht day anyway.
A lot
It's
of
like
people
What is that?
aren't going to
Wow.
be there on Thursday, are they? Mister!
hi,
Mister!
Christine, how you doing?
Oi!
What are your favorite games at the moment? Zelda and Pokemon, I think, for me.
Mine is always Pokemon. Pokemon is always the answer.
Yeah,
But I'm
love it.
really into reading Pokemon at the minute. I'm like on such a kick for reading the Pokemon manga.
Are they good?
They're exactly as you would expect them to be.
Nice.
You know? Like,
Yeah.
it's Pokemon. You're there mainly for the nostalgia more than anything.
Are they all Ash, Brock, and Misty, or are they the newer ones
No,
as well?
the one I'm reading at the minute is Ash and Go.
Yeah.
I don't know who Go is, I don't think.
I don't know if he's been in any of the games.
Because I watched like the OG anime and then they brought it back with a more modern element to it. And I think there was someone new in that one. But I didn't watch as much as that one because it's not like it's not OG.
Oh, yeah. Big bark. You eat that hot dog. Nom,
Yeah,
nom,
maybe
nom.
they closed down the whole top floor to put the aircon units in.
That would make sense.
Yeah. My dog got stung by a bee.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not. Oh god, he's so cute.
Oh,
That hot dog is about as big as you.
Oh, the event is very unorganized. The social media is terrible, but it's great fun when you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
come on!
He's a bag.
Jake.
You fucking wanker.
Greg's playing his
Did
games.
you see that?
What's he playing?
F1.
Who was
Okay.
Someone just span his car out.
Oh,
And
did you
he's
watch
now
the
like-
F1 earlier?
I did,
Why?
yes.
What
What
else?
a collision.
Right? That was horrendous. I don't know what the state of the
Yeah,
guy
no,
is.
He's fine.
Is
He
he
is
fine?
absolutely fine. At the end of the
He's like
race, he was back in the
15.
paddocks and they spoke to him for a little bit. He's
What?
fine.
He
Yeah.
flipped like 15 times.
Yep, and landed on his head against the barrier. Yeah.
Can you imagine being in the audience that that car was coming towards as well?
Yeah. Did you see them? Like you could see the fear in the people behind that. Yeah.
It's horrendous.
But
Most
yeah,
nervous.
he is absolutely fine. So
Good. Yeah, because I watched half of it and then like was obviously doing sprints, so I didn't watch the rest. I thought it might be separate as it was in the past.
Wait,
Honestly, I feel like we can all speculate, but until we're there, we're not going to know. I think they'll know it. You know, they do pin it as a separate event, so they're going to try and separate it in some way. I would assume. Finn only wants fingers. Yeah.
Finn wants any sort of exposed flesh.
I've not played Genshin. No, have you, Jade?
No, I haven't.
No. Hi. Oh, there's a Genshin player. I'm going on the Friday to meet people and can't wait. Been talking to so many of you for so long. Jade knows one of the main reasons of going. I'm sure her lips are sealed. Oh my god, are you bringing a giant cake?
I can't tell you about the cake. Whoops.
What cake are you thinking, mate?
No one's taking. I mean, maybe there's cake.
God, I want there to be cake. I love cake. Just a normal birthday cake type of cake. Like, fondant icing cake, I'm happy with.
I recently restarted Pokemon.
Have you still not done that?
Oi. Oh, what's the? I can't remember the bloody name of it. The one where Litten is the fire starter.
Stop chewing my chair, bro.
Is that the black cat one?
Yeah.
What? Put it on my desk.
What? It's
I don't know,
in
is
my
it
DS.
Sword or Shield? Sapphire, is that one of them? X and Y.
Generation 6, that is.
I'm trying to move the dog top and put a shit in a chair. No! Ow! Hold on.
Finn!
I can't move my chair.
Finn! He's chewing the chair.
What isn't he chewing?
Stop chewing my
Literally
chair.
everything. Finn! Don't let me put you to bed. Wait, where's your bowl? Come here!
Couldn't find anything to lift.
He's really having a go at that. I want to say it might be Pokemon Sun that I've restarted playing.
Oh yeah, I had
I know
Moon.
it's on the DS, not the Switch.
Have you finished Arceus?
I never got Arceus. I haven't played it
No.
at all. Whenever
God,
I went to buy
so
it,
good.
it wasn't in stock.
I don't know under my wheels while I'm playing.
Oh, it's so good. It's like unlike any of the other ones. It's more open world than
It's an open world one, right?
previous. Yeah, but it's literally like infinitely open worlded. It's very good.
Oh, go there. This is wonderful.
Yeah, I think you'd like it because it's like it's got the OG Pokemon in it as well, so it's like a mix of all of them.
Yeah,
But-
all the generations. Don't
Yeah,
come and bite me
it's
now.
good. It's definitely good. Oh, it's bloody.
Haven't come across that yet.
Pikachu's head decapitated on the floor.
Good boy.
I'm going to play
Good boy.
Skyrim. I'm in the middle of Skyrim at the moment, enjoying, as you know, Raquette. But yeah, it's a fun,
Oh,
it's a stressful one. Wait, what was so British? What was done that was so British?
second time lucky for us.
Oh, was it Jake going, oh, you bloody wanker? That was quite British.
Oh, probably. Yes. Yeah, Instagram stories say the top floor doesn't exist anymore. See, how does it not exist?
I reckon whoever said it was to put the aircon in is probably on the mark. I reckon
Yeah.
they just put massive aircon units up there and cut a hole in the floor.
Where's the
And was
good
like,
I mean,
"That'll
it's
do."
sufficient. I just don't get where's the green room going to be for the celebs and stuff as well? Yes, yeah, they started really late. Yeah, that's why I started late.
Mm.
Yeah. Fin fingers made by birds.
Finn.
I would say like just normal, like just literally like a Victoria sponge and fondant icing. I'm a simple cake gal, and that is what I want.
Oh, I do love a fun birthday cake.
I don't think I've had a confetti cake. Is that the one where it's got the stuff in the middle of it, and you cut it, and it's got like right in the center?
No,
Nice.
that's a pinata cake.
Oh wait, what's a
Funfetti-
confetti cake?
Funfetti cake is when like the sprinkles are mixed into the cake batter and like
Love
baked
petals.
in it.
Ooh.
Hey!
I'm coming. He just keeps running away. I can't control him. Finn,
Fucking hell.
come here. Come here. Get out from under there. I can't even get to him. Wait. Finn, come here.
Yes. Eat the cake. Eat the cake.
Come here with this.
I really hope my mum makes me a birthday cake. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
Jade, we've had a request of your Twitch streams.
Oh, launch.
I had to like pack up my desk and my screens and everything because we redecorated in anticipation
Oh,
of dog.
shit.
So I don't even have a setup.
Oh no, do you not? Are you putting it back up, or like is it like?
I reckon I probably won't be able to put it all back up until we get a bigger house. I just don't have the space for it anymore.
Oh no, that's such a pain.
It's all been taken over by dog, which to be
Yeah.
honest makes me a lot happier. So sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Mate, it's possible off the track,
But
no.
once we've got a bigger house, I'll probably set it all back up. It's all in a box. It's not like I've got rid of it all, but
But are you in the process of moving at the moment, or you just mean like one day when you're in a bigger house?
one day when we're in a big house, we want to move like next year. We're hoping to sell the house next summer. So,
Nice.
What's the difficulty of this? Dragging our
literally
chair?
hand feeding the dog individual kibble biscuits so that he doesn't chew Jake's chair,
That's the way to do it.
anything else.
Oh.
Maybe you can bring up Francesca. It's okay. We don't. You don't need to bring it. Oh.
I'm gonna try and show.
Well, anything I say now isn't important anymore. We can see the dog. Oh, thank you, Saul.
100% something wrong.
Well, 115 hours. That's
Back to the
decent.
floor. What?
I just love the open worldness of the new Pokemon games. They're just good.
I really liked the way the wild area
stupid
was
cunt.
in Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Yeah, so this is better than that wild area, I would say.
Oh, bro,
Wow.
what the fuck?
I personally found it better because you could like deliberately go in, you could sneak up and do certain battles a bit more deliberately.
I really do need to get it. You're a good boy.
I think you'd really like it.
Yeah,
I
no
think
way.
so too. I don't know why I haven't.
No.
Yeah, it's so good. Can you not do it as a digital download instead?
I probably could, but I don't want to run out of storage on my Switch.
When I got the OLED Switch, I got a little memory card to go with it because I just want everything as digital downloads now.
Yeah.
It's just easier.
Maybe I will look at doing that. Like,
do it. I mean, I don't think it's going to be down in price or anything yet, but it's certainly a good game. I really, really like it. Googling cakes. I'm excited for Pokemon Violet, Scarlet games. Which one are you going to go for, Violet or Scarlet?
I will probably go for Scarlet.
I feel like I'd probably go for Scarlet too. Not long now for that.
I know. Very exciting.
Still laughing my ass off listening to all the swearing happening in the background. It's like it's the kind of opposite of an ASMR room, really.
Yeah, I live like this. Sit. Good boy.
We're gonna have dinner now with banana bread for puds. Nice. Should we do a sprint? Let's.
That sounds like a good idea. I need to. I just eat some puppy kibble myself. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh god, some stuff's human grade. Both.
I don't know if this is.
I mean, I'm not suggesting you eat it because this is documented as a stream, so I don't want to get like arrested if you eat it and get ill.
Yeah, it was totally Beth's idea.
Yeah.
Encouraged.
Crush is stolen. Oh no. What? That's so sad.
That is sad.
Right, let's do this. I'll start a 45-minute timer and we shall do some shiz.
Let's do.
That scared me even more because I was filming. I finished. I managed to finish my book, so I was just trying to like do a quick update before the sprints ended, and I was like racing it. Like, thanks so much for watching. If you liked, you can give it a thumbs up. You can comment down below if you do this. But hi, how did everybody do?
I edited like 8 minutes, I think.
Decent.
8 minutes, yeah.
Of an hour. Oh god. 38 pages of The Shack. Watch more videos. I was colouring instead of reading. Finish your book, yay! No reading done, but recycling is out all the bins and you've showered. Made Nick dinner. Final thoughts, how did it go? So I gave it, I think it's going to be like 3.5. Overall, I felt like I was entertained, but I wasn't blown away, and I don't understand why it's a TikTok sensation as such, other than the elements of STEM making it a bit different from normal contemporary romances. I didn't really feel it had anything that was setting it apart, but I didn't dislike it. So it was very average for me, to be honest. But the vlog has a lot of my reactions to the sex scenes, so that should make it fun.
That's going to be entertaining. You just know that that's going to be entertaining.
I just, like, I kept putting the camera down and then picking it back up again because I was like, nope, there's more. So, yeah, that's my kind of final thoughts. But the vlog will be up, I don't know, because my vlog schedule is weird at the moment at some point. So that'll be my final thoughts. I did a degree in it. Not because of YouTube. It's just my degree anyway.
I learned to edit in college when I was doing my media studies A-level.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah. I kind of taught myself.
Fair. Yeah, I think following on from that A-level, I didn't really touch editing videos for a long time, and then just a bit of trial and error.
Yeah. I think
if you've got particular software that you want to learn how to use, just Google it.
YouTube, Skillshare, this is a good point. Oh, wait, there you go. Yeah, I used to make little films on my iPad with iMovie when I first got an iPad, so I was probably about 15 or 16, so I started editing there. And then, media studies, GCSE and A-level, I started using it a bit better. And then at uni, I got properly, like, trained in it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there's loads of tutorials online. Oh, go for it. I replaced mine 2 years ago. It was a good shout. I mean, they're all a bit slower and sluggish, but the new ones are going to be a bit faster. Wait, was that in the sex scene I just read? I managed to miss that line.
What? Her entire boob?
How big are her boobs, or how big is his mouth?
How big is his mouth?
Yeah, trial and error. Nice halfway through a puzzle.
No one said I was okay with it.
Oh no, you're going to have withdrawal symptoms.
Literally, he was being dog sat by my mum yesterday, and I was texting her all day being like, has he had his dinner? Has he had a poo? Has he had a wee? Did he eat his lunch? How is he? Has he had a nap? How long was his nap? How much of his lunch did he eat? Like, all day. So
yeah, it could be good then. Are you coming down on the Thursday?
Yeah, Thursday till Monday.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're just going to have to FaceTime him.
Yeah.
Or just like get, like, you know how people put like iPads on like robots of things? You could just get an iPad that's like a dog size, and you could
just have it there all the time.
Yeah, and again, anything like that, it will just fit in with other things happening at Comic-Con. So I think it would be okay. Also, I screenshotted something whilst we were on sprints. I went on the AUDIBLE Instagram stories and I screenshotted something. The question was, and now I might be reading too much into the wording here, but I'm going to share it anyway. Someone asked, can people with Comic-Con tickets also go into YALC, or do they need separate tickets? The wording in their reply, you'll be able to pop up to YALC an hour after the event. If you have a YALC ticket, you can go down to LFCC. Now, there is the mezzanine level, and then there's the other level. And now that's making me think that they are still separating the two somehow, because their wording there is up and down, whereas if it was on the same floor with that divider, they wouldn't have said that.
No, they would have said like in and out, wouldn't they?
Yeah. So now I'm even more thrown, because if I think...
Also, what does that mean the answer to that question is? You can go to Yalk an hour after the event? What?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
What
sorry.
is
So
the
if you've got a Comic-Con ticket only, you... Wait, hang on, the other way around. If you've got a Yalk ticket, you can go in an hour early. Whereas if you only have a Comic-Con ticket, you have to wait for the first hour to pass before you can go up to Yalk.
Okay.
See, now I'm wondering, I might have misremembered this, so correct me if I'm wrong, but there's like, when you come down the lift from Yalk to Comic-Con, you come out the lift, there's a load of signings on your left, there's signings on your right, and you curve around, and then there's like the kind of C-shaped area that goes down to the main, like, where the vendors tend to be for Comic-Con. Right? So you're like on one level, and if you come out the lift and you go to the right a bit, like diagonally to the right, you reach an area that looks over the top of the vendors.
Yeah.
So now the fact they've said up and down, is Yalk going to be on that top bit?
Oh, on that bit.
Is going to be the Comic, because the floor below is huge. It's the whole floor of the width of the Olympia.
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking, is Yalk going to be on the top bit, looking down to Comic-Con on the bottom bit? Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
It's just their wording. I might be reading too much into that. But
it could be a case of they're so used to the phrasing of up and down because that's what it's been in years past that they've just typed out that response kind of on autopilot without thinking.
I was wondering that, but then they have responded to people saying that it's on a different floor. Apparently there is still a chill out zone with chairs and bean bags and stuff, so there's clearly going to be enough room.
Chairs?
I know. With backs, maybe? Who'd have thunk it? Like, I think people go in the panels because they want to sit down.
Wow.
Yeah. How did I miss? I must have just not intaken that line with everything else being ridiculous.
Entire boob.
How, like... I just couldn't fit. Does he disappear?
Unless her boobs are on the petite side.
Or really pointy narrow, so she could just kind of dangle them in.
Or that.
I don't know which I'd rather have as an image in my head, in all honesty. Damn it, why didn't I pick up on that? That would have been great for the vlog. I feel like I've missed a good opportunity.
Yeah, that definitely is the sort of imagery that needs like diagrams with it.
Honestly, it ruined it for me now knowing it's an Adam Driver thing. Like, I'm just like, why?
I hate it when fan fiction gets turned into something else. Like, you've taken away from the like excitement and pleasure of why you wrote this in the first place.
Yeah. Also, the main character is called Adam. Yeah. Do you know what? I forgot to talk about it in the wrap-up vlog. I might redo the wrap-up, but it was rushed anyway. Oh, it's weird. I don't like it. It's creepy. Now I don't know what to read next because it's going to be the Graveyard book for Yalk. As in, like, not the Graveyard book by Neil Gaiman, as in, like, whatever I read next will die because I won't, like, read it whilst I'm at Yalk.
What are your options?
Hang on. I'll take you with... I don't even know what's on my TBR. I mean, anything, because I'm not bothered, like, if I don't stick to the TBR. But if I do stick to the TBR, I've got City of Dusk, Book of Night, 8 Detectives, and I've got Medusa on the go at the moment.
City of Dusk and Book of Night, I've heard terrible things about both of them. So I don't think either of those will, like, risk being, like, a terrible book to send to the graveyard, you know?
But will it make them worse? Will it make a bad book worse?
Well, it's already bad, so, like, do you want to ruin a good book?
That's a good point. Maybe.
Or do you just want to have a worse experience with an already bad book?
You have a very valid point. It might be Book of Night because that's lighter. I'm reading Medusa, the illustrated one as well, but I'm not going to bring that with me because it's, like, quite bulky and...
Bulky and big, yeah.
The graphic novels I would just read, like, that wouldn't be something I'd read over days. I'd just read a graphic novel in a sitting, so that wouldn't work for me too much. Bye.
Bye, Sam.
Apparently, you've anything about it up to 20 minutes.
Yeah, see, graphic novels won't work. Yeah, the Jessie Burton one, yeah. Who's that? Why do I recognize that name?
No.
I don't know who that is.
No. I don't know who that is.
Who is that? I recognize that name. No one's told me that. I'm going to look her up now, though. I assume she's an actress, is she? I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know what to read, basically.
I think Book of Night is a good idea. But is there any chance of between now and Thursday you finishing a book?
Well, I'm doing Patreon sprints tomorrow. Available to the Hobbiton tier onwards if anyone wants to join.
That's a meal deal.
Patreon sprints tomorrow. And then on Tuesday, I'm getting my nails done, so I won't be here. Like, that's back at my family home, which is a pain.
Right.
So, I definitely will not be about on that night. And then Wednesday, I'm prepping for Yauk, so no, I don't think there's a chance I'll finish it if I read something else.
I think you should go for Book of Night then, because like if it's going to die a death anyway, just pick one that is already like on the brink of death, regardless.
I'm basically calling them that because I don't know if you get the same thing, Jade, but like whatever, because there's so many books at Yauk, you get arcs, you get new books, like there's so much excitement for books. I find whatever book I bring with me, I just lose all excitement to read. It unfortunately happened with This Savage Song a few years ago, which was not a good choice of graveyard books.
That is a bad graveyard book.
Yeah.
I think mine is going to be the Atlas 6 is going to end up being my graveyard book, unless I can somehow finish it before then.
I mean, it's not a great book anyway, so you might have done... Why is there a fly in here constantly? So you might have done the same thing as me. I do know who that is. No, I've never heard that before. It's this person, for context, if anyone's...
I have no idea who that is.
No, I always watch the end of Only Connect when University Challenge is coming on after it, but no, I've never heard that. She's amazing at poker. I mean, I've played a lot of strip poker at uni. Would read possibly bad, but because you can DNF without disappointment, and then I guess I could read something that I bought at Yauk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Jade, I feel like that one's for you.
Favorite middle grade I've read the last few months. Watch me not be able to remember any single.
What is middle grade?
What is book?
I don't even think I've read one since Amari and the Night Brothers, which was brilliant.
Amari is brilliant, yeah.
Get the sequel for that soon, kind of.
So I just have to start again.
Do I read?
I don't know. Who even are like? Why are you here?
I don't know.
It's like literally the nightmare of like someone asks you what your favorite book. People do this at work to me. We've got loads of new starters, and my colleagues find it hilarious that I like reading. Not in a mean way. Like they're just like, "Oh, Beth likes reading," and they're immediately just like, "What's your favorite book, Beth?" And I'm like, "Shut up, everybody! I don't know what my favorite book is. Okay, don't send me into identity crisis."
I know the answer to like what is my favorite book of all time. I know that one.
What is your favorite book of all time?
Night's Shadow by Sebastian de Castell. Book 2 of the Greatcoats series. It is the best book I've ever read. I love it.
She did tell you wouldn't like Atlas 6. I did also echo this. My t-shirt, I think, is an old New Look t-shirt from like last year. It's very loose and bag. It's my slog t-shirt. Starfell.
Oh, I was going to say it's probably going to be Starfell and mine was also Starfell too. But one that took me by surprise that I thought I wasn't going to like, in the beginning kind of didn't like, by the end was bawling my eyes out and loved it, was Locked Out Lily.
I haven't heard of
that. It was, who's it by? I can't remember, and I didn't put it in my spreadsheet.
Got it in the spreadsheet. What?
Locked Out Lily by Nick Lake.
Okay.
It's about a young girl who her parents are having another baby, and she goes to her grand's whilst her parents go to the hospital to have the baby. And she goes back to her house to find that her parents have been replaced by the replacements. And she gets help from a snake, a mouse, a mole, and a badger, I want to say. and they have to help her get into the house to get the replacements out so that her real parents can come back.
Right, Carla,
It was
it's putting a good laugh.
like so heartbreaking at the end.
Sounds-
I cried.
It sounds like a mix of Coraline and the start of Spirited Away to me, which are like both terrifying concepts.
Yeah, I
Like,
see that.
That scares me. I don't like
Whereas
the
Coraline is more her like wanting to go and see the replacement,
yeah.
like the other mother to start with.
I mean,
and then
Spirited
trying
Away,
to
the
get
whole
away and-
parents turning to pigs thing, I just can't, like, that from the get-go set the tone for the
Spirited
film.
Away is my favorite movie ever. Okay,
I think watching that, I think I watched it for the first time when I was about 10 or 11, and the fact that her parents turned into pigs really, that traumatized me, the idea of that, and I just from there onwards got freaked out gradually more and more and more through the introduction of man with many arms, lady with giant head, and the whole
giant baby was
baby. It's so perfectly done as a nightmare, I think.
Yeah.
Like the way that nothing makes any sense, but everything makes sense. Like it terrifies me. I think I don't like it, but I don't think it's a bad film. I don't like it because it freaks me out and it makes me feel weird. Like if I watched it, I would have to then watch like something very easy up, like Friends or something afterwards, because it makes me feel horrible.
Whereas Studio Ghibli is like my Disney, you know.
Yeah. Where I don't like Disney either. I'll throw that one out. Or like the OG Disney stuff.
But yeah, Locked Out Lily. It was really good. Made me cry. Completely took me by surprise. There you go. I have read Dark Whispers, yes. I read it when it first came out, actually. I haven't read Fire Song yet, though. And I need to get to that. But I have read Dark
Could be your next favourite middle grade.
It's the third book in that trilogy, so it's bound to be.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Brilliant.
Middle grade this year. Show us who you are. Read it last week. I was feeling really down about the whole stealing thing. Oh, that was recent. Oh, no.
A very good book. Oh, and what's Al McNichol's other one? Show us who you are, and A Kind of Spark. A Kind of Spark's also very good.
I read Princess Ever After last week, and that was middle grade, so that was probably my most recent one actually, which was sweet, cute, short but sweet type of thing. I liked it. Yeah, I'm waiting for. When is Amari 2 out? I had in my head July, but I'm thinking, is that wrong?
Being pushed again.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Is it still this year?
Want to say October?
Okay. Was it July?
I think it was.
That's a shame that it's been pushed. It's not finished, or it's like they're just waiting?
Oh, August, 30th of August. There we go.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Not as bad as I thought, but yeah.
There's also a siren.
I feel like so many middle grades are being pushed. Like Silverborn's been pushed by like another year.
Oh God, that's really annoying.
Yeah.
I think most of my most anticipated releases are out now. I'm saying that I'm happy to accept that I'm wrong and I've forgotten some that aren't out yet.
Mm-hmm.
They're either out or I've had an arc, I think.
As well.
The fact that I still don't know when the next Sebastian de Castell book is going to be out breaks my heart.
How many books are out in that series?
All of his current series are finished, so it's the start of the new series, but it's been pushed so many times already.
Right. That's annoying. Is it like the level of either the new Game of Thrones book or the Name of the Wind book, or is it not quite that bad?
Not quite that bad.
Not that I'm waiting for either of those two. I keep telling myself when that third Name of the Wind book comes out, I'll read the series, but I know that that's just me telling myself that, and it's not an actual real thing. Oh yeah. Oh, see, I told you. I forget more. Yeah, that one looks really, really cool. I think the authors are out, or something, or the publishers maybe. Oh, I know the publishers are out, but yeah.
Honestly, don't know what's going on, man.
I mean, that's probably bound. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna be able to buddy read it with anyone because I'm probably gonna have access to it before it's published.
I'm so bad. I can't buddy read anything. I can book club, but I can't buddy read. I'm just checking because I realised that I gave my Patreon our picks. Yeah, I've unwillingly put my Patrons into something here. I've selected Book of Night as our Patreon book, or I gave them the choice of 4 books. They were all complete. I always try and do completely different books, and the Book of Night is the one that's. I haven't voted yet. My vote makes no difference. So that's that. Great. Oops. Yes. Oh God, I really want to read it. Oh, this might be the one that people were talking about. Someone asked us, didn't they, in that chat, what authors sign? They must be giving ARCs out then. Possibly.
ARCs or possibly book plates or something.
That one I would really like an ARC for. I have emailed the publishers, but my Harper Voyager emails just go into the void, I think, at this stage. So I don't know. Like, I'd love that one. Can't buddy read now because my reading pace. Don't like. Yeah. Somebody asked me if I wanted to buddy read something specifically recently, and I had to say no. I just don't like the restriction. Like, if I get to page 100 and I want to keep reading, I want to keep reading. Yeah.
When I buddy read with people, I'm very much like, oh, we'll just start it on the same day.
That's what I think. Like,
that's my version of buddy read.
Yeah, my Patreon book club is more like a buddy reading book club, but without the restrict. Like, we just chat as we go through it, but we don't have one big chat at the end. We used to do one big chat at the end, but I think too many people missed out on that date. So this way, everyone can get involved.
Makes sense. Getting what?
Sebastian D. Castal, maybe?
Neither. It's not like available anywhere yet at all. So
is it even finished or?
Right, I know things and I can't say things.
Public knowledge.
Okay?
What everyone else knows, is it actually a finished book, or is it like?
No,
fine. So it wouldn't be a factor anyway then. Yeah. So there's no arcs at Yalk for it basically, is what
no.
the point of what I'm asking here for. Yeah.
Oh, she was
talking
talking
about
about
Mari.
Mari.
That's in Yalk. Who's the publishers for that? I can't see that from here.
I don't know.
I still can't see it from here.
He's not at Yalk. Baby Elston's not at Yalk though, I don't think.
No.
But no, well, I'll just get that when it comes in the mail. I pre-ordered it from WATERSTONES, so I'll read it when it gets here.
Oh, if I can get that book at Yalk, I will be very happy. I would be happy if that was the only book I got at Yalk. I hate the pressure of the ARCs thing. I hate it. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that's a really good idea because we cover it with the spoiler thing in our Discord for Patreon. So we just cover it up and like say page 180, and then if you've read that page, then
you can uncover it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Smart.
That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Huh. It's so good. It's one of those ones where I can't see someone disliking it. Like it's just lovely and brilliant and fantastical. If you like those kind of books, I don't know what anyone would dislike about Amari.
Honestly, yeah, if you liked Nevermore, I think you're going to like Amari. Not that they're similar, but they're similar.
It's better than Nevermore, though, I think. In my opinion.
And Nevermore is very beloved, so...
Yeah.
It is really good.
Well, boy.
Wait, is that the Her Majesty's Secret thing?
HMRC, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's out now, isn't it? Wait, I have a copy. Why do I have a copy if it's not out yet?
I don't know.
Oh.
Why did you snag that?
There's a book box.
Oh.
Yeah. Surely it's out. If the book box... I've had it for like 2.5 weeks or so.
What box did that come in?
It was an adult box of a book box.
See, I haven't even had my one of them yet. So how have you had it for that long?
Like, it was last month.
Wait,
what? It was last... It was last month. Yeah, hang on. Can someone else help me here? I'm struggling.
Have I lost a box?
Yeah, that was last month's.
Oh, mate. To be fair though, they do sometimes in the box do early releases when they're special editions like that.
But why have you not had it?
I must have just lost a box somewhere because I've been waiting for that.
23rd. Oh. Did I miss the sprints? I mean, you missed some sprints, but I feel like we might do one more if everyone wants to. Okay, we'll just Holly just there. Yeah, that was like a month ago. I feel like.
Where the fuck is mine?
It was the adult only one, wasn't it? I think.
Right, I know I have a YA fairy loot that I haven't opened, and I know I have a Owlcrate Junior that I haven't opened, but I don't have anything else.
I mean, they do. It is delivered with every, so it might just have been thrown over a fence into a puddle somewhere and gone into the upside down or something.
Right, I might need to investigate this then.
Yeah, do, and if not, contact them because. Did you get a shipping notification?
I am thinking maybe I should check my emails and just see if it was actually delivered or something because I'm confused.
Yeah, that's weird. Because I think mine. Hang on, I'll see if I can find my
98.6
email. Although, God, it's not going to look any different, is it?
I haven't had a delivery confirmation from Every since April.
Yeah, maybe pop Fairy Loot an email.
April? Which now makes me worry. Did I miss the May box as well? What was in the May one?
Oh no, hang on. Was it Book of Night? The adult one?
Yeah.
That was Book of Night.
I have that one. That's fine. Okay.
So it was Atlas 6, it was Book of Night, and then it was HMRC, and I think that's been it, right?
No, there's been City of Dusk.
Oh yeah, City of Dusk. Yeah. Which I had such high hopes for, and now I'm sad that people don't like it.
Why have I not had a delivery confirmation from Every in months? Let's be honest, it's because it's still Hermes, and Hermes is always shit.
Yeah, this is Hermes, not Fairy Loot, I would add, because once Fairy Loot have given it's essentially Hermes or Every, whatever. They think they changed their name and we'll all be like, wow, you're so much better now. No. They're just they're bad. They're bad people.
I'm just checking my spam email.
I mean, ultimately, if it's not at your house, then it's not.
Someone has died in a car accident and left me $27 million.
Oh my God.
My assistance urgently to retrieve the money.
That sounds really legit. Are they also a prince or something? Because I get plenty of those.
Are they also what?
A prince, because I sometimes get those ones.
No, he's not a prince.
Oh, I want to check my job.
Oh my God, his wife and 3 children died as well.
Oh. I had an email the other day from a recruiter that I'd never spoken to, hadn't applied to any jobs. They shouldn't have my CV, and they emailed me saying they'd set me up for a job interview for a job that was not my job, like anything that I have ever done. And they were like, well, they're really excited to meet you. Obviously, this is a really important interview, so please make sure you've got everything ready for this time and date. You're meeting them in London on the 5th. And I'm like, nope. I couldn't tell if it was spam or like a scam or something, or if they just sent it to the wrong person. I did reply to them because everything looked right, and I looked it up. I think they just might have sent it to the wrong person. But how awkward. Very
awkward.
Yeah.
Just as rubbish, but with a worse name. Yeah.
I had 3 emails in 10 minutes from every owner. Yeah, they always tell me that if the delivery's late, they tell me it's late after they've already delivered.
What if they put my June box in a bin and it was taken?
Oh my God. They'd have told you. No, they'd have emailed you to say it's in a safe space.
I haven't had an email from them since April.
If you email Fairy Loot, they'll be able to track it and see if it was delivered or not.
I'm stressed.
It's a shame Lauren's gone from this live. She would have been able to help you.
Gets poll.
I'm now noticing that loads of my emails have been going to junk that shouldn't have been going to junk. So this is eye-opening. I got another sugar daddy as well in my Instagram inbox. That I
get that though.
Yeah, well, I didn't actually. I haven't rejected it yet. It says, "Hello, baby. How are you doing today? I'm here seeking for a loyal and honest sugar baby. I'll love to be your sugar daddy and pay off your bills and some extra for shopping if you really want." Now, I do want him to pay off my bills, to be fair. It's just like, what do they want me to do? Like, no. It's so creepy. It's so weird.
That's very strange.
No.
Oh God, I feel thankful for living in a flat in this sense, but also like our postman used to be so good and brought everything up, and now they just leave it in the foyer. But everyone leaves the front door open, so anyone can just come in and nick it. And I don't know it's been delivered either. Yeah, see, this is what Jade says. She hasn't had any emails for a while, so.
What we've got to do is get a blowy these days for us. What do
Which
you
is
want?
what I did.
Yeah, he did say that. He's on his headset to his friend whilst he's
That's a yes.
Oh my God, someone left it on the window ledge behind your sister's headboard, shoved in through an open window. Wow.
Wow.
You know, one day I'm tempted to reply to these sugar daddies because what do they want? Like, what do they actually want you to do? I'm not going to do it. I just want to know what they want you to do. Like, what do they want? Because I want my bills paid off. I'm losing morals by the minute. I don't care. I do care. I do care.
Go for it. That's what I say.
Oh, I think I accidentally just followed some guy in a suit by accident. You know when people follow you and you kind of accidentally like click the follow back immediately? I think I just did that in a creepy guy following me. Damn it.
Drats. I'm gonna log into my Ferryloot account and see if I can find it that way, because I literally have nothing in my files.
And I like that you've bleeped out the E. I mean, yeah, but if they're in a different country, they must know that. Like, I think sometimes they want virtual shit. I don't think it's always sex. I think sometimes it's virtual stuff.
What do you mean?
Like photos, which I'm not going to give them either. But you know,
Yeah,
you can make an arm look like a butt cheek if you get it at the right angle.
absolutely.
I'll zoom in. I think I could do that. Hang on, let me. No, wait, I'll get blocked or something from YouTube. No, I know they want sex, guys. I know that, but when it's the one that approaches you online in another country,
Don't worry about me, Frank.
it's not quite. They can. That's true. I mean, it makes me sound so dodgy.
We've got to catch you.
Oh, the original part of Yauk has been knocked down.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Apparently, my group chat has just informed me. Right, should we do another sprint?
Yes, we should do that, and I'm going to try and find my Ferryloot box.
Yes, do that.
Virtual
Virtual sex. See, there we go. Read smutty. Right, I'll be like, can I fit my boob in your mouth?
The whole thing.
Oh yeah. Right. Oh wait, I always forget to stop this timer the first time round. Stop, start. Right, we'll do a 45-minute sprint.
Let's go.
Hello, hello, hello.
I'm being attacked.
By a dog, or like, is there someone that we should call?
I'm attacking her.
The little hellhound of a.
Well, I read nothing. Good God, that dog is.
He's got zoomies.
Yeah.
Bit my elbow. He definitely has zoomies. How'd it go?
I read nothing, but I didn't want to. I ate and watched. So now I finished How I Met Your Mother. I need something else to watch. So for some reason, I've decided to continue the Vampire Diaries where I left off 4 years
Have
ago.
you watched How I Met Your Father?
Yeah, right. Okay, so I started that. Have you watched it?
No. Is it bad? Because How I Met Your Mother is one of my favorite TV shows.
I agree. Okay, so I just finished How I Met Your Mother for the first time this week. And I'd watched it in bits before, but I watched the whole thing. Yeah, so I'd never watched the whole thing. I'd always watched it like when it was on TV in bits.
Yeah.
But I watched the full thing and cried my eyes out, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I say so. I started to watch How I Met Your Father. It's trying to be so much of everything that it's nothing at all. Like, it's so cheesy. There's an English guy who is so painfully stereotypical. He's waiting for his trust fund to come in before he can buy something, but his mother used to take him out on the pony. Like, he's completely saying all of those things.
That was a brilliant accent, by the way.
You. That is literally how he talks.
In the United Kingdom.
Yeah. He's got like a gold spoon around himself that he uses to pay for something like it's in like a silver spoon, but a gold spoon. Like, we've all got that. You know, I'll just flog that. It's not the energy bill. I'll just flog my gold spoon. And like I was on the live the other day talking about it, but they're clearly trying to be really like inclusive with it, which is great to have the inclusivity there. However, it's like they're doing it like that. One of the characters, who's a woman, literally like almost looked at the camera and was like, "Me and my girlfriend," and it's like they're trying to do it to be like, rather than just do it, if that makes sense. So yeah, it was cheesy as hell. I've watched 4 episodes, which is not good.
Okay, well that's
In short,
disappointing because I wanted to give it a go because I love How I Met Your Mother.
Do it.
But
There's a bit at the end of the first episode that you will enjoy. Other than that, it's overacted and it's cringy. But I've decided instead to dive back into the Vampire Diaries after 4 years of not watching it. I stopped halfway through season 4, so I've just rejoined episode 14 of season 4, and I've got no idea what's happening.
Wow. Okay. Bold.
Yeah. So how did everyone else do? Oh, Poldark. Excellent.
Buffy the Vampire.
Buffy the Vampire? What?
Is it like that?
Is it?
Yeah.
Is Vampire Diaries like Buffy?
I mean, like in a not like the opposite side of it way. They're vampires, not the slayers, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
How did your editing go, Jade?
Oh, where am I at now? I am at minute 14.
You're getting there.
So I did like another 8 minutes. Yeah.
Nice. I need to edit as well. Oh. Oh no. Does Finn notice it? Does he care?
No, he didn't notice it at all. He was way too intrigued and biting my elbow.
If we tell our dog that there's a cat, he knows what that word means, and he'll go to the window to look up. Like, all we need to say is like, "Pippin, is there a cat?" And he'll go to the window and be like, "Is there a cat?" Yeah. Right. So I was really into it, and then I just stopped watching it, and now I just don't know. I don't know why I stopped watching it at this point, because they're literally on a mission here. So why did I not continue? In the opposite world, they are the same, right? I just can't think of another show that's like How I Met, because I've done Big Bang Theory, I've done How I Met Your Mother, obviously Friends. Like it's the friendship group that I'm looking for.
Yeah,
because there's something like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but that's not the same.
What about CSI?
CSI, not quite the same.
Friendly show.
Wow.
I can't think of anything that's got the same vibe to it. So New Girl, I've tried, and I will finish at some point, but I find it quite irritating. I don't know why.
What about Desperate Housewives?
You love Desperate Housewives.
Desperate Housewives is amazing. It's so good. I've watched it twice.
I've never watched the whole thing.
Oh my god, have you not? Have you seen the
No.
tornado episode?
No.
That's the best one.
I'm going to have to start watching.
I remember he sat me down and made me watch like 2 seasons of it, and I was like, I don't.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it gets so much more intense. There's
I
like proper like massacre death type of things. Gilmore Girls, right. I find it a bit boring. I'm just going to throw it out there. Like, it's not like I'd like it and it's wholesome. And if I felt ill or if I wanted something easy, I would put it on in the background.
Mhm.
But it wouldn't grip me without like I wouldn't sit and watch it without my phone, like to put it that way.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not the adult friendships that I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
It's not like I want a group
It's
of
not
adults.
the same as Big Bang.
Yeah.
It's really not.
Have you watched? Yeah, New Girl we said about. Modern Family is one that I've considered. I think that's meant to be good.
Yeah. Oh, Scrubs.
I actually studied Scrubs, so I kind of, whenever I watch it, can't not look at it as a study element. Yeah, Big Bang I've watched. People have said about this. Is it long? Like, I want something that's got everything out. Like, I want an older thing that has everything, so I don't have to wait. Getting more used to the cat meow.
Mhm.
Mistresses. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Grey's Anatomy. I know I want to try, but that is not a fun, easy show.
Yeah.
I need fun, easy 20-minute episodes that I watch with dinner. Schitt's Creek is actually probably what I might do next. I think that's most likely.
Have you watched The Good Place?
Yes.
I love that.
I love that. I like the end as well, and everyone else shits on the end, but I liked it. Made me cry.
I never saw the end, have we?
We've only watched the first season.
Oh, it's really good. Poldark is good. Grim. See, I need light. I balance. So I always have one light show and one dark show. Sort of like or heavier. One heavier show and one like easy. Oh, I've got 20 minutes. Let me stick this on kind of show. Ghost is good. Ghost is good. Yeah. Grace and Frankie. I have heard of that one. Oh, I haven't heard of that.
Housewives again.
Jake
Yeah.
wants to watch Desperate Housewives now.
Do it. I rewatched it before I moved out. It was our challenge for us to watch it with my family before I went. And we got to the last season. Oh god, it's good. If you've not finished it, I would recommend. Dairy Girls, Superstores will finish now. Yeah, there's a couple that I know that are kind of floating about the sphere.
Finley
Maybe
watched
not.
it.
I think I'll do Schitt's Creek, to be honest. I think that's the one I'm leaning towards. My mum said it's really funny.
It's gone up Schitt's Creek.
Has it?
I don't even know where Charmed would be. I used to watch that when I used to get ready for school in the mornings. I don't know if it's on a streaming site. People keep telling me to watch The Boys as well. It's like it's if superheroes were in the real world, but like actually if they were in the real world, like because obviously if that did actually happen, it wouldn't be like the Avengers. Whereas like if they actually apparently it's quite like my friend was telling me about it yesterday, and he said that 2 guys are having sex and the guy decides to like shrink down really small and go inside the man's penis and then explode. So it's like dark.
But that is like the sort of fucked up thing that people who randomly got superpowers would do, isn't it?
Right? Yeah. You know, sod whatever Black Widow and Captain America get up to. Like, we want to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone loved the OC when I was at school.
Hey, Finback. Hello, baby.
Well, I went to Stratford-on-Avon recently. Kind of recently. I went to Stratford-upon-Avon. Mad but Great is good. Oh, okay. Charmed is on Amazon. Traumatized. Oh, Community is great. Community is really good. It's always really good. I've never been pulled in by Peaky Blinders. It's not my jam. My mum and my stepdad really enjoy the Musketeers as well, but again, not my jam.
I watch so little TV. I've not watched most things that everybody's watched, and I have like no recommendations other than like my comfort watches.
I watch it out of loneliness, as I think, not in a sad way, but like it is just like the sound and the noise of having something on and just having something on in the background is often why I'll put it on. But like I also like long YouTube videos that I can come back to throughout bits. Like this weekend I've been watching Gav's cabin in the woods video.
Mm-hmm.
Like I somehow missed it, and he put it up on his Instagram story, and I've been watching it gradually throughout the weekend. I like that kind of works as a TV series almost, because you can do it in 20-minute increments.
Yeah.
So I like that. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I am still in the middle of doing a watch along of it all with my patrons as well.
Nice. Yeah, this is really good, this show. It's very funny. I haven't heard of some of these. Broad Street. Oh yes, Stranger Things. So good. Oh, Outnumbered. I've always wondered how old the kids are now.
We get your followers in the right order. Let's go straight to Henry.
Cricket?
It's not easy.
Yeah, we are still live. I think I'll probably wrap up now if that's all right with you, Jade, as well.
Fine by me.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm glad I got to catch the last couple with you.
Yeah, thanks for coming along. Yeah, I've been live for 7.5 hours, so I feel like I need to go.
You deserve some solo time.
Yeah, that sounds weirdly dodgy, but yes.
I have a very interesting double-ended dildo I could lend you.
Oh, yes, you do. Thank you. Just bring it over. That's fine. Twilight Feather. That's a cute name. Wait, a very different Pokemon show. Isn't it still Pokemon? Or it's like Pokemon but different, like Digimon? If anyone remembers that. Twilight Wings. Oh, that sounds cute. She's gonna go prep that cat. Look. It's the timer, okay? It's nothing inappropriate. The timer is a cat. You need to prep the cat for appropriate things.
Prep the cat.
Oh god. Well, thanks everyone for coming. Go check out Jade's channel as well, and clearly her Pokemon. You're that way. Your Pokemon watch-alongs on your Patreon.
Always, yeah. Never a bad time for Pokemon.
Woo. I've got a Patreon live tomorrow if anyone wants to come. It's for Hobbiton tier upwards. I also launched a new tier, Bag End, which sounds terrible unless you know it's Lord of the Rings, but it's not.
It does sound terrible.
I know, it keeps sounding like a ball bag or something like that. It's like, it made sense because all of my tiers, I've got Hobbiton, Rivendell, Lothlorien, and Gondor, and they're the route they take in the film, in order of the route they take. I was like, well, I've already got Hobbiton, and it needs to be like before Hobbiton. So what do? I was like, it's got to be Bag End. So yeah, I did that. So I've got a new tier. It's a £1 tier. Check it out. You guys are welcome. Oh, see, that's what she see. You're welcome, guys. If it's not Wednesday, it won't be this week. I don't know if I'm gonna have time on Wednesday because I'm gonna be packing for Yauk, but I'm gonna be at Yauk for half of this week, so as in the coming week. So I don't know. I'll try for Wednesday, but I think there's like a slim chance of that happening because I think I'm just gonna be really busy getting everything sorted. But it'll be the week after, I think. But I will let you know, Saul. Thank you. What am I doing? Yeah, thank you, Alex. That is very kind of you. You're welcome, guys. I'm gonna keep doing. I do weekly Patreon lives anyway. For Hobbiton upwards, so like that's literally every week without fail, unless I'm away or out of country. But I want to do more public lives because I like doing them. They're fun. You're welcome. Oh yeah, the art vlogs will be good. Thanks, guys. I'm glad that we could help cheer you up, and thanks, Jade, for joining. And thanks to Lauren too, although she's at the cinema at the moment.
Thanks, Lauren.
Thanks, guys. Speak to you next time. And if you're on my Patreon live tomorrow, see you then.
Farewell.